Welcome to the 4th annual Grifties and the first ever live Grifty Awards. And now for your hosts, Uncle Hotep and Hotep Jesus.
Yo, no George, but I can't even breathe in this joint.
That's fucked up. He working on that Coon of the Year award.
Black people, am I right?
We've got some great categories tonight, including athletes.
We'll say what's up to your dad.
Season's COVID-19.
Who did you want? Hamlin? Hamlin's a sleeper. Hamlin's a sleeper.
Female, musical, celebrity, people's political grifty, the Hall of Fame, and a surprise category.
Y'all see we professional. We got the teleprompter and shit. And of course, the one everyone is waiting for, Grifter of the Year award.
From podcasts to movies.
DJ Protocol.
Yeah, DJ, that's the time to do it.
This is not a grift. I really think Lil Nas X is a gay demon.
How dare you?
Unlike most modern award shows, none of these women have penises.
Women shouldn't speak anyways.
Y'all picked the blackest room for a black. Paint the walls white so I can see y'all next time.
All coons look alike to me. Some of you white people too. Some of y'all look like you came from 8 Mile.
We're halfway through, no one's been shot yet.
But I'm going to say at the Grifty Awards, there's only one person more arrogant, more self-assured than me, and that's Hotep Jesus.
Grifter of the Year.
Clap it up for old Uncle Hotep.
Hopefully my kids will watch this and be inspired and stuff like that.
Fuck them kids.
I'm looking for my wallet. I'm like, oh, thank God he didn't take it. Thank God.
Oh. Yeah, what it is, world, man. The homie, the world famous
DJ Protocol
is in the building. But y'all, we in September. It's the 6th of September. Do you remember? Tonight's the 6th night of September. Yeah. Working our way, man. Something about September and people always remembering. Somebody remembered the day that his daddy died, and then we got turned up on the 21st, and then we had that heinous crime that took place. I'm talking about, listen, September is going to always be a month to remember. And tonight ain't going to be no different, because I'm going to make sure that tonight is a night to remember. Because tonight, on the 6th of September, we're going to put some things on the table that's just going to be like, what? And then, what? And then, bruh. All that is on deck for sure. Hope you guys had a good week, man. It's this week was very interesting. I know it was interesting my way. Interesting across the state of Georgia. I mean, it was a hell of a way to start off September, you know? Heck of a way to start off the month of September. All right, guys. So tonight, you may want to share this if you're lovely chocolate brown like me, or you got some lovely chocolate brown friends who hate Trump or feel as though Trump doesn't care about black people, or maybe they feel as though Trump is racist, right? You got any of those friends around, any of those family members, tonight is a stream for them. Yep, we're going to talk about a whole lot of things on Trump Force One that a lot of your family members and friends missed. But that's okay, because that's what the pro is for. So I'm going to share tonight a whole bunch of goodness from the book of the man himself, Donald J. Trump. So, you know, tag a lib friend, somebody who's off the rocker, has some common sense about them. Let them know that tonight's show is for them. They ask about policies. They ask about things that he has done. People, you know, talk about the platinum plan and all these other, you know, things that they heard at the last minute, and they missed 2015, 2016 Trump. They missed 2017, 2018 Trump. They missed 2019 Trump. And they only heard about platinum plan 2020 Trump as far as trying to do something for black folks. So we're going to get into all of that, man. We're going to show the walk and the journey of the homie. Let everybody know, man. Shouts out to my folk checking in. I see on the chat, so I was a little late. I was trying to get the chat situated. I couldn't get my pop-up with the pop-up right. So I see mine came through, but in the chat, I know I already got the homie Fresh Mike in the building. Fuego's over there. Montoya's over there on Rumble. Guys, join the Rumble. Rumble is where it is. There it is right there on the screen. Protocol. Just look me up right there on the screen, how it's spelled. And join the Rumble chat, man. The Rumble chat is where it's at. I'm pretty sure let me see. Is anybody over on the tube? Where's the YouTube one? Did it close? All right, there's Facebook. There's that. But where is YouTube? All right, I'm going to go get the YouTube chat together. All right, y'all. So, anyway, oh, yeah. Yeah, we in the building. LS is over there. You better thank a union member. You put member. You put member. You're supposed to put member. It's supposed to be an A. You better thank a union member for that vacation time. You better thank a union member for 5-day work weeks. You better thank a union member. Oh man, my boy dropping the chickity chickity chickity. There it is, man. Fuego throwing something on the gas, man. He said he got some money on the gas tank, man. Shouts out to Fuego putting the money in the gas tank, because we need that, because this is gonna be a hell of a flight tonight, baby. This is gonna be one hell of a flight. So go on Rumble. That's where the fun is. If you want to be on YouTube, that's fine. You could be over there. I'm not a fan, but at least you're over there. Shouts out to everybody who's on X. I'm pretty sure, y'all are jumping over there. I've seen it being retweeted and shared. Come over to the Rumble if you can. At the moment, X's chat does not pop up, so I can't integrate you with the show. But I know you're over there watching, because my phone is going off with the retweets and the shares. So I appreciate y'all, but come on over to Rumble, man, when we get down. All right, so let's go ahead and let's get ready for tonight's show, shall we? Let's go ahead and kick things off properly. How we do any other day of Friday night flights. Any other Friday night, on a Friday night flight, on a good day, bad day, don't matter. We kick this thing off with some jams. And tonight, I got to give it up to the homie Pope Baby. Because Pope Baby hold it down for the Pope. Potebaby. You've heard his songs get played a few times around here, but tonight's song is special. Tonight's song is special because this song was chosen for the NBA 2K25 track list. All right. My dog Pope Baby from Savannah, GA, has made it to the track list for 2K25. And for him, he gets the, because he holding it down for the city on the major platform, man. So tonight we're going to debut the song Wazam from NBA 2K25. I don't even play 2K25, y'all. I'm not even an NBA game player. I really don't play many sports games when it comes to gaming life. I'm a GTA, Star Wars, Harry Potter, Spider-Man, Last of Us. Every now and then I'll play some Call of Duty, Uncharted, shit like that. Those are the games that I play. Hell, I even got the Crash Bandicoots. I got the whole trilogy, man. Reloaded. So, that's where I am. But this weekend, am going to purchase 2K25 just so my dog can get his royalties. You feel me? You feel me? Because that's how it's going down. So tonight, man, we're going to check out Wazam from my dog Pope Baby. Friday night flights, guys. Let's get to it. Yep, wrong one. All right, where the song went. See, I knew I was missing some windows. They playing with me. They playing on my top.
day, another dollar. What's them, bitch? I be stunting like a big timer. What's them, bitch? Another night with your baby mama. What's them, bitch? She give me pussy, she give you drama. What's them, bitch? If you see me, just give me a holler. What's them, bitch? You need motion, shit, I got all kinds of. What's them, bitch? If you see me, just give me a holler. What's them, bitch? If you see me, just give me a holler. What's them, bitch? My alarm going off, phone keep ringing, and there's money on my mind. Digits on the ceiling, and my pappy known for trapping. My niggas known for stealing. That's just the way it go when you living on the deep end. My little brother like my kids, cause all our daddy missing. We don't get Amber Alerts, we know them niggas living. In my hood, we all the same and got the same story. When I say what's them, bitch, that's just how we say good morning. Another day, another dollar. What's them, bitch? I be stunting like a big timer. What's them, bitch? Another night with your baby mama. What's them, bitch? She give me pussy, she give you drama. What's them, bitch? If you see me, just give me a holler. What's them, bitch? You need motion, shit, I got all kinds of. What's them, bitch? If you see me, just give me a holler. What's them, bitch? If you see me, just give me a holler. What's them, bitch? On the party going up, we just getting started and it's drinks in the air. Keys got these bitches squatting, some ass on my lap. My spidey senses plotting. There's attention across the room from them niggas who's been watching. I'm throwing up the east like it's bad on my stomach. They put a thumbs up like hitchhiking in the thunder. In my hood we all the same, but we all got it popping. When I say what's them, bitch, that means you doing your thing, partner. Yeah. Another day, another dollar. What's them, bitch? I be stunting like a big timer. What's them, bitch? Another night with your baby mama. What's them, bitch? She give me pussy, she give you drama. What's them, bitch? If you see me, just give me a holler. What's them, bitch? You need motion, shit, I got all kinds of. What's them, bitch? If you see me, just give me a holler. What's them, bitch? If you see me, just give me a holler. What's them, bitch?
What's ham, bitch? Well, my old lady be mad, boy. She hate that word. And that's like my favorite word in my dialect. I feel like too short, you know? I be feeling like too short. What's my favorite word? Bitch. Why you gotta say it like short? Bitch. Yes, sir. What's happening, folks? Shouts out to Zaxby's for not giving me a fork with my salad. And I literally sat down. I was actually gonna get my my hotep on and eat my lovely salad during the show. They ain't even give me a fork. They tried it. Damn. Anyway, what's that, folks? We here, man. It's time. It's time to get to it, man. By 8:30, we will be rolling in the dough and everything great that's in the show. Happy Friday. My dog Blunt Step is in the build. Matter of fact, you know what? Blunt Step, you just reminded me what I did not do. You did. You reminded me of what I didn't do. So now I have it right here, and it's about to get woogie boogie bang in this thing. All right, man, I got to make y'all laugh. I'm gonna have to pull them up. I think I sent them all. I sent them all the fresh mic. I'm gonna pull them up, and you guys will not believe what Mark Zuckerberg got going on. You guys won't believe it, man. That'll be one of the first things that I talk about tonight on this show. We'll talk about that. We'll hit on the FBI and what they got going on with the kid up there in the top of Georgia, and then we're going to start this flight. All right, to the meat of the show, which is what everybody came to look for, and that's the fact that we own Trump Force One tonight, baby. So let's go ahead and get this thing started, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome aboard Friday Night Flights, with services covering everything you knew and might have missed. We're clear for takeoff in a moment's time and are expected to be up in the air within, a few seconds or so. We ask that you please fasten your seatbelts at this time and place your chairs and table trays in the upright position, ready for takeoff. Please make sure that your bags, anything you may be carrying that might knock a person out, put them up in the overhead compartment or secure them up under your seat. All right. Make sure your cell phones, your laptops, any type of personal device that you may be using for the duration of this flight, make sure it's fully charged or at the very least, placed on the charger. All right. Smoking and drinking is highly allowed and encouraged during the show, especially tonight's show, because it's going to be a good one. So pull up, roll up, light up, and let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for choosing Real Ninja Airlines. Make sure you enjoy your flight now. All right, let's see. My dog Fuego done dropped the heads. We got the big heads tonight. No Diddy. Pause, Granddad. Trump's in the building. He's smiling. Blunt steps say fire up that blunts. Let's get to it. All right, guys. So first thing I want to show y'all is how crazy it is getting in Zuckerberg's internet. All right. Because I ain't going to lie. When I seen this, I did not believe it. I did not believe. Then you acting up stupid again. I did not believe that Zuckerberg would stoop this low. But it is election season. And everybody needs to get low. It is imperative that you get low. Because if you don't get low, well, we're going to be victims of a whole lot of fuckery. All right? Let me see which way I want to go. Nope, not that way. I go this way. All right, cool. Bet. All right, guys. Let me go ahead and bring this screen up over here. I need to bring this down. Over yonder. Over yonder. That's that good old gospel song. What y'all know about that? All right. Here we go. And the screen will be 1, 2. Here we go. 3. All right. Oh man, why is it so little? What OBS got going on today? OBS got some other stuff going on today, I see. All right. So, guys, check this out, right? Facebook removed my content, right? It says, we remove your content. Here's the post that I shared. Ever seen an alligator climb a fence? Me neither. So I got a question, guys. Y'all ever seen an alligator climb a fence before? No? I hadn't until I saw the video. It was my first time actually seeing some shit like that. But then, as I searched for it earlier, there's been quite a few of them that's been filmed climbing fences. I seen the one where it wasn't that he just forced himself straight through it with some metal rods. He made it wide and he forced himself straight through it. Crazy. So, I'm over there and I shared this. Ever seen an alligator climb a fence? Me neither. All right. Check out what they say. We remove your content. I asked why, clicked on why this happened. It says it looked like, check this out, y'all. It looks like you tried to get likes, follows, shares, or video views in a misleading way. This goes against our community standards on spam. You see this? It looks like you tried to get likes, follows, shares, or video views in a misleading way. You don't even pay me, Zuckerberg. I don't get money from you. So what are you talking about? What you need to know. Repeatedly breaking our rules can cause more account restrictions. All right. I want y'all to look at this. It looks like you tried to get likes, follows, shares, or video views in a misleading way. Ever seen an alligator climb a fence? Me neither. So check this out. Our technology found your content doesn't follow our community standard. Our technology found your content doesn't follow our community standards. As a result, our technology took action. You see this, guys? Our technology found your content doesn't follow our community standards. As a result, our technology took action. Well, let me see. What else does they say? Oh, here we go. I asked them, I wanted to know what it was as far as spam. It says, we do not allow people to share or send anything that contains misleading links or content. Examples of things we don't allow: taking people to a website that is significantly different to what was shown or sent to them, taking people to a landing page that impersonates another website, disguising where a link is taking someone using repeated redirects or cloaking. But your freedom of expression, we want you to share freely with others. We only remove things or restrict people to keep the community respectful and safe. All right. Now, guys, what I want you to know is this next thing that I'm about to share you, it's not respectful. It's not safe. It's a video. It's a video that should alarm us all. It's like when Jurassic Park, when the velociraptors learned how to open the door. You remember when you watched Jurassic Park for the first time? And you seen that they could open the door when old girl was down to hit the reset button and the lights. You remember that? And the velociraptor was in there. She done ate buddy. Remember that? And you had an inkling that they could open the door. But then they was in the grand hall. And the kids was in the kitchen. Remember that? When they was eating good. And the velociraptors open that door. Remember that? Yeah. This is scary like that. Fuego. They're learning. Yeah. Where she hacked the system. Yeah. Now, check this out, y'all. They're learning. They're learning. Let me make this full for you. I think I got some sound. Yeah, I got some sound. Bitch say yay. And just went to the water. Now, guys, I want you to understand, this is all. I saw the video, and it was like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. And I shared it. I shared it. It's just me, eh? What's up, brother? My dog is in the building. He says what up to homie Fuego, and he says what's up to me. And then yeah. Montoya's in this thing somewhere. Fresh Mike's in this thing somewhere. You know, we in there. I'm telling y'all, man, the Rumble chat is where it's at, guys. Rumble is where it's at. So, guys, tell me. And for some reason, the neighborhood has a rash of small dogs go missing. Well, we got gators learning how to climb fences. They learning how to climb fences. Of course the dogs are missing. I love gators too, especially when they're chopped up into little bite-sized pieces and available for me to indulge in. They're awesome. A Sauce the Prophets in the building. The dogs say, what's happening? What's ham? You know, that was the name of the opening song tonight. What's ham? Yeah, sure was. Oh. You're more, I've never ate hippo, so I don't know what that's like, okay? I don't know what that's like, but being that I am from Georgia, I do partake in some gator bites and gator fingers. Yeah, it's definitely awesome. Deep fried alligator with homemade remoulade is crack. You ain't lying. It is crack indeed. Yep. Hey, my dog said he getting lit for the B-Day, man. Happy birthday to the homie Sauce the Prophet, man. Happy birthday, fam. Enjoy it. Throw one back for me, man. Roll up a fat one. Look, Mike, I've never had it either. I would like to know if it's good. Maybe one day I'll go down there and get one of El Chapo's hippos. First Mike says, happy B-Day, Sauce. All right, guys. So check this out. We had a major tragedy pop off here in Georgia this week. All right. We had a kid go berserk in his school. Now, I feel like I understand why the kid went berserk. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying I agree. I'm saying that I have taken the time, just from what they put out, to come to the understanding of why this kid did what he did. And I would like to bring forth a good friend, Mr. Beck. All right, bro. You know it, man. I'm going to hold it down, man. You got to catch the replay. It's going to be a damn good show tonight. Damn good show. So catch that, man. Enjoy your night. Next round of beers. Throw a couple back for me. I'm going to light up. Matter of fact, I might get me a beer to share with you in just a second. All right? I might do the same thing. I will share a beer for the homie Sauce's B-Day, man. Happy birthday to Sauce, man. Everybody, give my boy Sauce a round of applause. And some happy birthdays, man. Birthday cakes, streamers, sirens, all that in the chat for Sauce's birthday. All right. Oh yeah, y'all. The more emojis you throw, we got the emojis that fly across the screen, man. So throw them emojis across the screen for Sauce B-Day. Yeah. All right. So my Instagram notifications going crazy. So we're gonna bring forth Mr. Beck, because Mr. Beck. So we're gonna listen to Mr. Beck. We're gonna listen to Redacted, and then we're gonna hear from somebody who was in the class. All right. That's what. Or better yet, no. We'll listen to Beck. We'll listen to the person in the class, and then we'll listen to Redacted. So let's start with Mr. Beck. All right, let's go.
Assume, okay, that you don't know anything about the Georgia shooter that went in and murdered a bunch of people just this week. Now, here's the headline. Now, Stu, I want you to do this with me. Pretend you don't know anything about this story.
Okay.
Okay? Other than, some kid went in and shot up.
Terrible story.
Here it is. Dad of alleged Georgia school shooter, Colt Gray, arrested, hit with murder and manslaughter charges. What's your first emotion? What are you feeling?
Anger. I'm angry at the
Why?
father.
Anger at the father.
The father and the son, yeah. I mean, did he help plan this? Did he encourage it? Do they have texts of him saying, "Go do it, son"? Like, what do they have on him?
Yeah. See, my first thought was crimes that the son commits, you don't hold the father for, or the crimes of the father you don't hold on the son. That was my first reaction. Like, what are we doing now? Okay. Colin Gray, 54, charged with 4 counts of manslaughter, 2 counts of second-degree murder, and 8 counts of cruelty to children. This, according to the Georgia Bureau of Investigation. This is the day after his 14-year-old son, Colt Gray, was charged with murder. The charges come after it was revealed that Dad purchased an AR-15 style rifle to give to his son as a Christmas gift last year. What's your emotion? What are you thinking?
I mean, I can't believe he would do such a thing. Obviously, he wanted this to happen. I mean, this is what I'm supposed to feel.
I got my first gun from my grandfather when I was like 12.
Right.
Try not to hurt yourself. Okay. Try not to. That
a different
was,
era.
You know, in my family, that's what, yeah, okay.
That's the era where they built the playgrounds with the 42-foot ladders with nothing, with like rocks on the
with
side.
no nets.
Right.
Yes.
That was
That's
that
when
era.
we lived. That's when children lived. All right. These charges. Now I'm thinking to myself, oh, now this is another way to get guns. Okay. Because I can give my son a gun as long as it's legal. I can give it a gun. I don't know what the laws are in Georgia. These charges stem from Mr. Gray knowingly allowing his son, Colt, to possess a weapon. Colt received the deadly present from his father just 7 months. Now here's the things are going to change pretty hard. He got his deadly present from his father just 7 months after authorities visited the pair when the FBI received tips about online school shooting threats. So wait. Dad gave him a gun after the FBI was at the house. Now I'm thinking Dad is a total dirtbag and deserves everything. Except I also wonder, now wait a minute.
This is
the
a roller
FBI
coaster
knew
ride
about this kid. This is a roller coaster ride. Okay. Colin Gray told the police at the time that he had hunting guns in his home, but said Colt did not have unsupervised access to them. Okay. The teen also denied making the threats. Oh, so that didn't happen then. Colt Gray allegedly gunned down 2 fellow students and 2 teachers when he opened fire at the school on Wednesday morning. Those killed were students, blah, blah, blah. 7 students and 2 teachers were hospitalized with gunshot wounds. Barrow County Sheriff Judge Smith said Thursday night he was happy to reveal that all of those injured will make a full recovery. Okay. The disturbed teenager came from a broken home. Now, this is the information that the FBI had months before the shooting. The disturbed teenager came from a broken home where he and his sisters were regularly abused by their troubled mother and visited frequently by police and child services. Colt's mother, 43-year-old Marcy Gray, 43, has a lengthy rap sheet spanning 17 years and 4 Georgia counties, including arrests for drug possession, driving under the influence, and domestic violence. Lauren Vickers, who lived next door to the Grays in Jefferson, said the children were always wearing dirty clothes and sometimes were hungry. It was constant abuse, she said. Colt's aunt, Annie Brown, told the Washington Post that her nephew was struggling with mental health issues and had been, quote, begging for help from everyone around him before
He'd been begging for help from everyone around him. Dirty clothes, unfed. Let's continue.
he shot up the school. Okay. I think we know what happened here. Okay?
All right.
I think
so
we
now,
got a pretty good handle.
he says he thinks we knows what happened here. So, put your thinking cap on for a second there. And we're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. If you're not following me on X, man, go follow your boy on X, man. It's a good follow. It's a good follow. We have fun. I do a lot of retweeting. I don't like straight tweet as much as I should. I've been busy lately, but we're going to get into it. So we think we know what happened here. So what he says. Let's check this out. Let's listen to a classmate.
He would have talked. It was one word answer.
Did he ever say anything?
No, he never really talked. He was pretty quiet. He wasn't there most times. Either he just didn't come to school or he just would skip class. But even when he would have talked, it was one word answers or just short statements.
You told me off camera you weren't surprised that he would be the shooter. Why is that?
Just because when you think of like shooters and how they act or things that they do, it's usually the quiet kid or like that's a stereotype for it to be, and he was the one that fit that description in our class.
Broken home, dirty clothes, more than likely dirty shoes, unkempt, look at her describe him. Look at her describe him.
Did he ever say anything?
No, he never really talked. He was pretty quiet. He wasn't there most times. Either he just didn't come to school or he just would skip class. But even when he would have talked, it was one word answers or just short statements.
You told me off camera you weren't surprised that he would be the shooter. Why is that?
Just because when you think of like shooters and how they act or things that they do, it's usually the quiet kid or like that's a stereotype for it to be, and he was the one that fit that description in our class.
What's the likelihood he was getting picked on? What's the likelihood he was getting bullied in class? Okay. Now, I believe, let's go back to Glenn. There's a few more things to say.
So I want to ask,
100.
why do we have an FBI? Why do we have one? You know, they're spying on us illegally for our own safety. But I don't think it is for our safety, you know, because they're not protecting us. Listen, Georgia school shooting suspect on FBI radar since 2023. How about this one? FBI got a tip about shooting suspect.
Let me see. Let me see if I can find a picture of the dad right quick. I want to build on something right quick. Don't worry, we're going to have fun, but I want to build on something right quick. Because the father, did you guys see a picture of the father? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Oh, man. I don't know if I can show this video. I'll have to pause it. Oh, man. That's on her. All right. So, yeah, we'll talk about that. Dang, isn't that the dad right there? Yeah. All right. So this story gets weirder and weirder. I didn't even see all this. When did this stuff drop? This had to be, 8 hours ago. Yeah, busy day. Busy day. All right. So they locked the pop up. All right. So I don't know. I would like to hear more. I think the pops didn't have custody of he just got custody of his son, right? The kid comes from broken situation, being with mom, XYZ. I think just me looking. I don't know. Knowing that he has a son that's troubled. Like when you a dude, like, so let me go up here a little bit. So this is let me pause this. That's all I'm gonna show. You see what he's in. He's in camo, head to toe. He's holding his, I'm glad his mugshot is right there. There's something there. Probably, maybe what was used in the shooting. Possibly. If you want it, you can literally just type in Colin Gray on X and it'll come right up. I don't want to cause any troubles on YouTube and the book, which look, you're on YouTube and Facebook. I just want you to know, leave from over there. Come over to Rumble, come over to X. They're going to kick. Did you not just see what they did with the gator climbing the fence? They gonna take me out of Facebook real soon. Oh, it's coming. It's they're gonna kick my behind slap off. They're working their way to it now. So come on over. I'm on Rumble at Protocol. I'm on X at Seaport Pro. Come over there. Because I'm gonna be gone. There's a few of y'all that I really want to reach, that I know that is watching this. Make the jump. Don't be scared. Don't worry. Tonight I'm gonna arm you with some things that you ain't gotta be scared. You ain't gotta be scared. It's good folk over here. Just saying. Bring ye ass. All right. Don't be a bitch all your life. Just saying. So, greatest day ever. So, anybody can guess. Look at his face. I'm sure you can guess what that is. You see the setting that they're in. Do anybody know what just happened here in this scene? What this video just described? You may have already went over and watched it. You may have already seen it. But something just happened. There's a few people in my chat. I know you know what just happened here. For sure, hunting season. Something just happened. I wonder what the date on this is. Well, y'all ponder on what just happened in that scene. Let me go. Yep, there we go. All right. There's a picture similar to this. Oh, no, this is the picture. They just cut it. Let's see if I can find the whole picture. And it's funny how they put pictures out there, but I mean, like, any dad could be put in this situation at any point. And this is where, like, I really like things are different. Now they come out and they got full blown proof that, he was a willing accomplice and they planned this out and he told them how to do, what to do, where to do. Then look, fry his motherfucking ass. All right? Fry him. But if it checks out that a dad who's into hunting, into his guns, into, being a man, being a provider, now he got his boy, and he sees that his boy, like, look here and look here. Someone told me today, I hadn't seen it, I'd like to see it, that he has particular pronouns. Now, that I'm just gonna say that if I did not know, if I didn't know that it was a he, because I know that that's a he, because that's what we were told. If I just seen this, resembles some females that I actually went to school with. The ones that you know are going to be studs. The ones that you know are going to be. Yeah, so this don't look like a middle school stud or a high school stud. Come on now. We all done went to school with them. It wasn't that, something that they just aspired to be. Is just that just the makeup, just the structure. Do that. So, what if we had a father who really was just, making a man out of him? What if his dad was singing fucking Mulan? You feel me? I'll make a man out of you, because this is my son. And I'm telling you now, any dad that has hunting acumen, fishing acumen, tractor riding, wear boots every day, they want their son to be a son. They want their son to be a man. That's what they want. Dads with calluses on their hand, they want their sons to have calluses. Secretly in their heart of hearts, every man wants his son in some capacity to be a ladies' man. I'm not talking about out here being a thought, you know what I'm saying? Just out here smashing every woman. Now some dudes do want that. They want to know their sons can bag, But then there's other men who I just want him to have a good one. Yeah, boy, I see you, boy. I see you. Real dads want that experience, that connection with their boys. That's just facts. And it was something that he did. Like, there's so many kids, these little teenagers, they so fascinated with guns. They so fascinated with them. It's a entry level communication and bonding connection. That's just the kids. And I know that. And it's a very strong power to have. That's why I really tiptoe on that. I got this, if you ain't mentally there, because that Will Smith meme. This will happen. If you give too much of that power to the wrongness, what you get. Now, sad the dad got caught up in this. That his son was being bullied. And he took a set of, he wanted to inflict some pain. He particularly went to the math class. Let me see. Share the stream, y'all, because we gonna wrap up this in a second, and we finna go ahead and hit that cruising level and ride out into this Trump shit, because it's about to get gangster. Share the stream. I gotta find the that was just a piece, bro. There's a longer interview of the chick in the class. There's a longer interview because she talked about how he came to the door. Let's see. That's 32 seconds. 31. Okay, cool. This should.
So she was about to let him into the class.
All right, yeah, that's the one.
I just remember, like, the moment that it happened, he was at the door.
Damn, I hate to put this music on.
I knew they were looking for him already, but...
Shut up. Just play.
He was at the door, and they almost let him in until they backed up, and then he turned away, and that's when you hear, like, the first rounds of fire.
So he was in class with you, in algebra class. He left. Then he came back, was at the door, and then knocking to be let back in. Why? You told me something about the doors.
Yeah, they lock automatically, so you have to be let in to come back into our classroom. So I think he wanted to come to us first.
Come to you first to shoot?
Yes, to shoot us class.
And then he was at the door, student went to open the door, and then what happened?
She backed away. I think she saw him, or maybe somebody said something, but I'm pretty sure she saw that he had a gun, and so she backed away.
So she was about to let him into the class, you think, to shoot the students, saw that he had a gun, did not let him in. What happened next?
He turns to the classroom to what would have been my right, and he just starts to shoot, and you hear like about 10 to 15 rounds back to back.
What did you hear? What did you think was going on in those moments?
As soon as they didn't let him in, you kind of like, I don't know, I already kind of had a feeling it was gonna happen and it was him, but as soon as they didn't let him in and you hear the gunshots, you kind of like know.
You knew that something very bad was happening next door. Did he ever say anything?
No, he never really talked. He was pretty quiet. He wasn't there most times. Either he just didn't come to school or he just would skip class. But even when he would have talked, it was one-word answers or just short statements.
You told me off camera you weren't surprised that he would be the shooter. Why is that?
When you think of like shooters and how they like, that's a stereotype for it to be, and he was the one that fit that description in our class.
Did you ever see the gun, or did the student that go to the door see the gun, describe it to you guys?
No, I haven't talked with her after this. It was all pretty hectic, but I didn't see the gun.
That music sucked. But it was all about what she was talking about. So yeah. She know. She know how they was treating that boy in the class. And you know who else knew how he was being treated in the class? The FBI. Yep. The Men in Black, Agent J and Agent K. Yeah, they knew. They knew what was going on. If I may take your attention to the redacted. All right. Shouts out to the redacted. They do great work. I fucks with them the strong ways. That is why I'm sharing them tonight with you. As they talked about something. Cannon brought it up on the show last night. And unless he brought it up further, after I went night-night, because you know everybody go night-night. Yeah, here we go.
Once again.
Unless he brought it up after I went night, man. This was pretty dope. Yep. Jump over the chat, man. Chat been going down. So we got LS who was talking about, different things like dudes wanting, mechanic skills out of their son and yard work. Blunsky says that men want somebody worthy to carry the torch. That's what we want from our boys, man. But instead we get a lot of Team Fruity with super soft hands that ain't never seen hard work. Bros also said, don't forget about Finn. We might talk about that, man. I don't know. That's such low-hanging fruit. I don't like the daughter. Like, it is what it is. Any reason you can get your license suspended, not paying a speeding ticket, failure to appear, all kinds of shit. If you're a father, if you're on child support, you miss a payment, bitch, your license is gone. So, I don't give a fuck about the daughter as much as I give a fuck about, shorty, I thought you and Wade wasn't fucking around no more. How you was just in Miami with Wade not too long ago, and then now your daughter get caught up in the jam up, and you and Wade popping up. Now, I'm hearing it happen at 7 in the morning. I'm hearing that it happened at 7 at night. I don't know, conflicting, but you guys were both in some very comfortable lounging attire. Didn't look like he was out, So, yeah, I don't give a fuck about the kid, going through whatever she was going through. But you lied on your stand, Miss DA? All right. All right. So yeah, going back to, to the guy up in Winder, North GA, the neighbor said they never saw him until that day, and he rarely went to class. All right. I don't think he lived with them long. I don't think that they lived with them long, because I want to say it was another county, and I'll have to look. Like, I know for the most part, counties don't, like, if you live in one county, you'll go to the school in that county. You're not going, no matter how close you is to the school in the other county where you're living, you're not going to school there. Your taxes pay for the county that you live in. So you can be furthest out. You can be at the end of the county line, and you 10 miles from the nearest school, your ass going to that nearest school. 10 miles. Don't care if it's in that county. You could be a mile and a half from the other one in the next county. Your ass going to the one 10 miles away. That's just how that works. That's what it is. So for the FBI, it was another county's FBI. I mean, another county's sheriffs that he lived in. That they were talking to the FBI about what he did. So, yeah. Anyway, I think we'll hear more about that from Redacted, man. Let's go ahead and hop into Redacted and let them talk about Fibby. Fib. We're going to call him Fib. So shouts out to all the GTA players out here in these streets. All right, so here's the Redacted, y'all.
Release. In May 2020.
Colt Gray, they went to his home, spoke.
One of the students at Appalachia.
He lived with his father and two younger siblings. This house right here along Harrison Mill Road is only about 6 miles from Appalachia High School. Now, until today, the neighbor directly across the street never even knew a teenager lived at this home. Only seen his two younger siblings around, but never Colt Gray until this morning.
He had on jeans, a dark or black zip-up hoodie with the hood up, and a black backpack. I don't know. I just felt odd. So hours later, this starts unfolding, and then my grandson sends me a picture that's one of the students at Appalachia snapped of the shooter when he had his gun in his hand. And he said, Gigi, is this who you saw? and that was the boy.
That's just hours ago. The FBI confirming Colt Gray was flagged by their National Threat Operations Center last year, accused of making online threats tied to shooting up a high school. The FBI says the Jackson County Sheriff's Office tracked those threats down to Colt Gray. They went to his home, spoke to his father and to Colt as well. Now, his father told them these were his hunting guns and that Colt never had unsupervised access to these guns. Colt also denying making those threats online.
Yep, I felt that coming. I felt that one in my soul.
Oh. So the neighbor didn't know anything. Didn't see this person before. Never seen this individual before. That's certainly curious. Where have we heard this before? So the FBI knew about this kid a year ago. Here's the FBI's press release. In May 2023, the FBI's National Threat Operations Center received several anonymous tips about online threats to commit a school shooting in an unidentified location and time. The online threats contained photographs of guns. Within 24 hours, the FBI determined the online post originated in Georgia, and then they went out to his house. They went to the possible subject's house, interviewed him, talked to the father, knew that he had hunting guns in the house. Okay. So they knew all about it. Now, of course, memes. I mean, again.
Now, I'm going to go back. Jackson County, right? Jackson County. This took place in Barrow County. So let's go, let's see here. All right. Georgia County maps. Let's see. Let's go with this one. Let's go with this one. All right. Jackson, Barrow. All right. So he lived in the next county over. Oh, well, they tracked his. So could that have been when he was living with his mother? Maybe him and his dad stayed over there, then they moved to Barrow. Something there. But here's my thing. Let's go back to this because I want to finish. I want to finish this so we can talk some gangster.
Hours, the FBI determined the online post originated in Georgia, and then they went out to his house. They went to the possible subject's house, interviewed him, talked to the father, knew that he had hunting guns in the house. Okay. So they knew all about it. Now, of course, memes. I mean, again, as Libs of TikTok posted today, every single
Cannon in the building.
Say the line, Bart. Bart wearing an FBI hat. The shooter was on our radar. Once again. Over and over and over again. This is the case. And CIA whistleblower Tony Saruja posted on X, using GPS, the same dirtbag retired FBI special agent we've linked to other shooters was within 1,000 feet of this shooter's mobile devices 11 times in 14 months.
Now, again, as I stated earlier, I like redacted because redacted don't miss. Cannon feels the same way. He used, I think, 7 minutes earlier prior to what we just talked about. Again, I said, if you talked about it last night, I don't know, I had to go night-night. However, a fib agent within 1,000 feet 11 times in 14 months. 11 times in 14 months sounds like grooming to me. So now, what I would like to know is what is the 14 months? I want to know the time frame now because they talked to him in May of 2023. This is September. So May to May is 12. June, July, 14. We're in September. Come on, man. Come on, man. I don't. Something's not right. And we know that they have the technologies, the abilities, come on, man. Can't let them get away with this. Here's my thing about it all. I'm going to wrap up on this. If you know that you got a kid who's threatening to shoot up a school, first of all, fuck that. Let's not even get that far. You got a kid who's being bullied in school. And as the aunt said, he'd been begging for help in every which way. His home is torn apart. His mom sounds like a piece of work. His dad probably, I don't know how many of the kids are his from her, right? But I'm sure dad either fell in love with the wrong one or he had a good time that produced a lifetime. And like we said earlier, it seems like it was just a dad with his son was trying to find some type of bonding. And his son went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. You know? Yeah, that's the type of kid you target. That's the type kid that you target. You know? I want to know about the other kids. I want to know about the dad. I want to know what he was trying to do for his son. For his kids. What was he providing? How was their home life? Because again, they already said he was, for the most part, living with his moms. Moms was fucked up. Listen, there's a lot. Listen, y'all. Real nigga conversation right now. There's a lot of dudes out here with kids for women that they truly loved, they truly cared about, they truly wanted something with. But it just wasn't able to be done with her. And the way this system's set up, you essentially got to be her to be able to get your kids. I'm talking about in and out of the law type shit. That's the way I can tell you. That's how Georgia's system set up. You the dad or you non-custodial, buddy. Yeah. Some dads want the best for their kids, man. They wish they could have gave them the 2-parent household. Wish they could be in their life more than what they are. But you gotta listen. Don't go argue with your mama. Take it somewhere else. Don't bring it to me. I don't want to hear the shit of every woman ain't like that. I understand every woman ain't like that. But you're not finna sit there and say every woman ain't like that in order to kill the argument that this doesn't, or try to make an argument that this doesn't exist because every woman ain't like that. Every woman is not like that. But you're not finna leave it there and say that these women don't exist, because they do. They do. And they out here more than you want to give credit for. Well, I'm going to give them all they just do motherfucking credit. They gonna get they roses with me sprayed with fucking fart spray. Some garbage assholes out here. And 3-6 Project Pata. Y'all remember that song? Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. Don't save her. They were saying don't save her for a reason. Because dudes be like, oh yeah, I can do so-and-so with her. And then find out she don't want to be saved. And now you out here looking crazy. They exist. They exist more than you think. So don't discount that shit. Find out what the parent is. Find out what's going on. Find out the whole story. This kid is fucked up. He harmed some people. He shouldn't. He had no conflict resolution skill. He did not know how to take being bullied and fucked with in school. And all this money that's thrown into anti-bullying, them motherfuckers damn show ain't, man. They ain't doing nothing but getting rich because they ain't solving no issues. This kid might have went into school. This kid might have went. And let me holler at my people because we getting ready. We about to get into the chocolate side of things. So let me just go ahead and say this right now and leave it. Right. All of you who are talking shit about this kid going into school, shooting 2 teachers, shooting 2 students, and wifo this, wifo that, they white kid. Listen here. Your son may not be going in the school to shoot up the school. Your son is in the neighborhood shooting their op. Okay? We burying teenage boys by the hundreds and thousands. Because your kid done got a gun that the parent didn't give him. And done shot somebody else, baby. Done shot some old person. Done put a switch on the back of the Glock, let it rip, and not a whole clip being emptied in 10 seconds. And the baby laying in the house behind where he was shooting towards his target done got shot and killed. So I don't want to hear you motherfuckers try to ostracize any of that bullshit. Because this kid done went in that school. It's all sad and it all needs to be addressed. But don't act like your shit ain't stink. Because that bitch rancid. It's rancid. Because why this crazy white boy male went and did that shit 2 days ago? Somewhere your kid did it last night. And the night before. Or your cousin. Or at least you can turn on your news and see it. So stop playing. Address it all. Address all these little kids' conflict resolution skills. Address all these little kids' mindsets. Address all these kids with the bullying. Address it all. Address it all. My rant done. Prayers to the family of the victims. And when I say victims, I mean the whole Appalachia High School community. Victims. I can only imagine what it feels like to be in school and hear gunshots ring out. I can only imagine. I've been in a club multiple times. Been in parking lots, barbecues, house parties. I've been in a whole lot of situations where pa 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 pum 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 da 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 da. Multiples. And none of them shits felt good. None of them. So to be in school? Nah. So lift all of them up in prayers. And then lift your community in prayer. Get in these schools. Everybody, whole community. Y'all know these your employees, right? Y'all know these y'all employees. These your employees. These little motherfuckers is checking you out and making your food. Come on now. All right, share the stream, y'all. It's time to get down with the get down with the get down. It's time to get to the nitty mother flipping gritty. Where my thing at? Pause. No diddy. It's so crazy that you got to say that because, like, what's crazy about it is it really shows you just how ingrained sus sounding ass shit is in our dialect. We got a lot of sus sounding ass shit in our dialect.
I have the great honor and the distinct pleasure.
All right. Absolutely. Getting to know teachers in the community. You know that as neighbors and business owners and community members, you can join a local school's PTA? Yeah. Yeah, you can do that. Look in your local schools, man. Go join the PTA. Let's get it. Adopt a school. Adopt a class. Do that. A lot of schools got partnerships with a lot of these schools got partnerships with local businesses, and they can do things. You know, that's why you see some of them sponsoring sports and stuff. A lot of things get sports sponsored that people don't know. You know how I know? Pro used to be a PTA president. This was pre-COVID. Like, this was right before COVID. Like, COVID actually interrupted my PTA presidency, which was cool because I kind of I went to the White House with Trump during this, and they wasn't happy. And speaking of going to the White House with the homie, let's go ahead and get into some good shit. All right. This is gonna be a decent flight, y'all. This is gonna be a decent flight, man. I'm running till I run, and we run the course. All right. This one right here, we're going to run its entirety. All right, because I need people to understand. Right, one thing that bothered the hell out of me was people would say Donald Trump ain't never care about the black community. Donald Trump ain't want to do nothing to help black folk. He was racist from the jump. You can't show me no policy and nothing good he's ever done for black people. He ain't want the black vote until he put out the platinum plan in 2020. This is all the shit that people want to say out their mouth. So tonight, we're going to take a journey. We're going to take a journey from pre-President Trump through the initial term of President Trump and after the initial term of the homie, 45, 47. So let everybody know at the 9:30 mark. Well, you know what? I'll do it exactly at 9:30. At the 9:30 mark, Pro started the flight. So that should be, if it's 9:30 p.m., that means the mark would be 1 hour and 30 minutes into the show. Because, you know, we start at 8 p.m. every Friday night on Rumble and X and Facebook and YouTube. And I say those two last because we on the way out the door with them. They finna get rid of us. So, double barrel salute to YouTube and Facebook with all they BS. We on the other shit. Oh, and guess what, y'all? I got a surprise. I'll break that down at the end of the show because I got somebody coming to the city of Savannah. It's going to be electric. It's going to be awesome. All right, let's see here. Let's bring this down. OBS was on their bull this week, I see. All right. Here we go. All right, guys. So this was in North Carolina. Let me zoom out right quick. This was 7 years ago that this video came up. So this just came out. So 7 years ago. Okay, October 26th, 2016. This is from the actual day. October 26th, 2016. Almost 8 years ago. Trump had a meeting in Charlotte, North Carolina with the black community. He wanted to talk directly to them and let them know where he stood and how he felt. So it's 45 minutes. We gonna fly the whole duration. Y'all get y'all popcorn, get yourselves together, get your notepads, let everybody know. We got some new shit for your ass. Let's get it.
In introducing who I believe great. I have the great honor and the distinct pleasure in introducing who I believe and who I stand behind as the next president of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Thank you.
Can y'all hear how loud that hooping and hollering is in there? One in the chat if you can hear how loud, because it was ringing in my ears just now. And my headphones not all the way up. And the volume ain't even all the way up. We still got space in the volume. Let's go.
Thank you. Thank you. Beautiful. Wow. Thank you, Pastor. A great, great honor. And it's great to be here in Charlotte to discuss an issue that means so much to me. That's the issue of urban renewal, something you don't hear very much about, and the rebuilding of our inner cities. Today, I want to talk about how to grow the African-American middle class and to provide a new deal for Black America. That deal is grounded in 3 promises: safe communities, great education, and high-paying jobs. My vision rests on a principle.
Wait a minute. Hold up. So Trump been talking about black jobs since October 26, 2016. I'm just saying. Let's go.
That has defined this campaign right from the beginning. And you've seen where we've come from and where we are right now. It's called America First. Every African American citizen in this country is entitled to a government that puts their jobs, wages, and security first. I'm asking today for the honor of your vote and the privilege to represent you as your president. And I will not let you down. You watch. Here is the promise I make to you. Whether you vote for me or not, I will be your greatest champion. We live in a very divided.
October 26, 2016. What day was the 2016 election? Question to the chat.
Divided country, but I will be your greatest champion. I have no special interest. I take no orders from donors or lobbyists. I put a lot of money into this campaign. Believe me, I'll be in for over $100 million. That's a lot.
I got a question. That crowd, the crowd and the reactions. You know, they always tell you that he in a room full of white folk, right? That's why one of the events he went to, the NABJ. Was it that? No, not NABJ. Black Conservative Federation, BCF. He was in Carolina. And he was like, this is different. This is different than what they tell you. Usually, you see a lot of white folk and a little bit of black. Now it's just the other way around. Don't worry, we're gonna get into that too. We gonna jump into that one too. But that room, if you listen to the response when he said he spent $100 million. Listen to the response when he said he spent $100 million.
I put a lot of money into this campaign. Believe me, I'll be in for over $100 million. That's a lot.
But that's a black church he in. That's what it sound like. That call and response. You hear Auntie with the big hat. I'm in $100 million. Woo! $100 million, baby. Yes. That's a lot of money. Yes. Come on, man. Quit playing. Quit playing. All right, I'm going to start pausing. Let's go, Trump.
I work for you, and I work only for you. Our campaign is about change, optimism, and the future. I'm asking people to break from the bitter failures of the past and to imagine the amazing possibilities for our future and our future together. Our opponent represents the rigged system and the failed thinking of yesterday. Hillary Clinton's campaign offers only the depressing pessimism that says this is as good as it gets and it's never going to get better. She's been doing this for 30 years, and for 30 years it's only gotten worse. American politics is caught in a time loop. We keep electing the same people over and over and over. And they keep coming back to the African American community and the Hispanic community, and they keep talking about what they're going to do, and they don't do it, and then 4 years later, you see them again. It's enough.
Big facts, Mark. Big facts.
They keep making the same mistakes, and they keep offering the same old lame excuses when nothing happens. You know that. I know that. Frankly, everybody knows that. The fact that our corrupt Washington establishment has tried so hard to stop our movement, we have a major movement. There's never been anything like it in this country. And this is so important to me, what I'm saying today. I wanted a small group of very, very powerful, influential people from the African American community, and that's what I wanted to do. Enough with the rallies of 25 and 30,000 people. This was very important to me.
Enough with the rallies of 20,000 and 30,000 people. That was in October of 2016. He was having rallies of 20,000 and 30,000 people. And they want us, ooh, look at Kamala in Savannah. Look at all those people. 7,000 people? You hype over. The arena can't hold but 9,500 all in. And the man just said enough with the rallies of 20,000 and 30,000 people. Man, come on, man. What are y'all talking about? Stop playing on our tops. Stop playing on our tops. We know this guy. See, listen, this is the guy that I fuck with. This is what had me all in. This guy who we're witnessing right now. Blunt Step said it best. Man, I miss this Trump, not gonna lie. This nigga was the shit. This is that dude. But then he won. Then they won and they played on his top. Literally played on his top. They tried to peel his muffin cap back blue. And now he out to get it. And one major thing that Blunt also said, he always shows his audience respect. Now, the thing is, which respect are you going to get? Which respect did you earn? Because I have to address you by what you gave me. So which respect did you deserve from me? That's what he gives. He in a room full of black people. The man gave him respect when he came on the stage, allowed him to talk, say his spiel. No craziness. Did we see the same thing from the NABJ? No. No. Let's go, Trump. We got 40 more minutes. Share this stream. Let everybody know we cooking tonight.
And I just met with some of the finest people I've ever met backstage. We had a great meeting, and I just want to thank those people right now. They are phenomenal people, so I want to say thank you very much. But it's just more proof that we represent the kind of change that arrives only once in a lifetime. This is a movement. It's once in a lifetime. Never going to happen again. Never going to have another opportunity. Every day I'm out on the trail proposing fresh solutions and new thinking. And every day, the same people getting rich off our broken system tell us that we can't change and that we can't try anything new because it's not good for them. I have a message for all of the doubters in Washington. America's future belongs to the dreamers, not the cynics and not the critics.
He hate black people.
And it's time to extend that dream to every African-American citizen in this country. African-American citizens have sacrificed so much for our nation. They've fought and died in every war since the Revolution, and from the pews and the picket lines, They've lifted up the conscience of our country in the long march for civil rights. Yet too many, thank you. Yet too many African Americans have been left behind. Massive numbers have been left behind.
I know I said I was going to stop pausing. I know I said I was going to stop pausing. We ain't never heard Kamala say no shit like this out her motherfucking mouth. I'm just saying.
45% of African American children under the age of 6 live in poverty. 58% of African American youth are not currently employed. African Americans comprise roughly 13% of the population, yet make up 60% of murder victims under the age of 22. That's some number, isn't it, though? Some number. In 2015, violent crime in Charlotte increased by 18%, and it's expected to rise to 24% this year. In Chicago, nearly 3,500 people have been shot since January 1st of this year. It's not a very long time ago. Think of it, 3,500 people. The conditions in our inner cities today are totally unacceptable, and we have to fix them.
Yes, Sue. So shouts out to Sue, man. The homie Sue just came in. Let me catch you up to speed. All right. So tonight we taking flight, and we're starting from pre-presidency all the way through first term. Right. I hear a lot of black folk, a lot of family members, a lot of people. I get a lot of slack. Oh, Trump is racist. Trump don't care nothing about your black ass. Trump this, Trump that. He ain't gonna do nothing for you. He don't care about you. He ain't gonna never address black problems. Blah, 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 blah. He only talked about us during the platinum plan when he was trying to get reelected again. I am out to dispel all those stupid ass statements. That's where we're at tonight. I don't give a fuck about nothing else but the fact that policy and preparation for us to be in a better position was offered by this man. And as he said, whether you vote for me or not, I will still be your biggest champion. He said that. We only 8 minutes in. He's probably been on stage all of 6 minutes, maybe 7. And he said that. So back this up about 15 minutes. I started at the 1 hour, 30-minute mark. Back it up, and you get to ride all the way through, and you can see what you missed or you didn't. But I suggest just, tomorrow, start it from the top and run it all the way the way you came. All right? All right, let's go.
The Democrats have run. The Democrats have run our inner cities for 50, 60, 70 years or more, uninterrupted. They've run the school boards, the city councils, the mayor's office, and the congressional seats. Their policies have failed, and they failed miserably. They've trapped children in failing government schools and opposed school choice at every single turn. The Clintons gave us NAFTA, one of the worst economic deals in the history of any country. It's taken our jobs, it's taken our companies, it's taken everything, so much out of our country. And China's entry into the World Trade Organization, 2 deals that truly deindustrialized America, uprooted our industry and stripped bare towns like Detroit and Baltimore and the inner cities of North Carolina, where we are really focusing. And by the way, you see the new polls coming out where we're really doing well, which is okay. Doing well. Thank you. We're going to win North Carolina, I'll tell you. We're going to win Florida, I'll tell you. Actually, we're going to win Florida, too. We're going to win Ohio, and we're going to win Iowa. Yeah, we're winning a lot of states. You're getting a little word back there, I'll tell you. The media, they're saying, what's going on over here? You have to see in Florida, they have lines that are 4 blocks long trying to get into the polling booths. They've never seen that before. And same thing in many other states that have started. This state has lost nearly half of its manufacturing jobs since Bill and Hillary's NAFTA. Think of it, half. Decimating, by the way, and they have been decimating the African-American community and the African-American middle class, decimated. These jobs went to Mexico and other places. Politicians. Democratic policies have also given rise to crippling crime and total.
I'm about to check the weather, but damn. Okay, no. All right. Woo. I'm about to check the weather. It's storming and I see my lights flickering, which means if the lights go out, then y'all know that the internet go down. And if the internet go down, well, then that means that the show's probably going to be interrupted. But we ain't going to quit. We ain't going to quit. Just stick around, look for it to pop back up, because I'm going to do something. Listen, my name Kevin Gates, all right? I'm Kevin Gates. I make something shake a bake. You know what I'm saying? I will make something shake a bake. But it probably will interrupt the internet in the house. So if that does happen, just know we're going to pop right back like we never left. All right, let's continue.
Violence. Then there's the issue of taxation and regulation. Massive taxes, massive regulation of small business, and radical restrictions on American energy have driven jobs and opportunities out of our inner cities and in many cases out of our country. Hillary wants to raise taxes very, very substantially on everybody and on business, and especially on small business as high as 45%, which will only drive more jobs out of your community, out of our country, and into other countries. One of the greatest betrayals has been the issue of immigration. Illegal immigration violates the civil rights of African Americans. That's what's been happening. No group has been more economically harmed by decades of illegal immigration than low-income African American workers. Hillary's pledge to enact open borders, made in secret to a foreign bank, WikiLeaks. This WikiLeaks is unbelievable.
Hey, I'm gonna show y'all when we went to DC, right? We was in the White House in DC. He always, like, when he's in the room with us, he'll drop something, bombs, and like, if you know what's going on, you know what's going on. He's like, oh, yo, he's talking to, like, he's telling us about this. Like, damn, he even respect us to be playing this game? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know about WikiLeaks. And you got other people like, what do you mean WikiLeaks? You ain't read WikiLeaks? Boy, you better go look at them DNC emails and them Hillary emails. Boy, WikiLeaks is a monster. WikiLeaks is a monster. Let's keep going.
We've learned about her and her people, what they've said about her behind her back, but now it's not behind her back. She's got bad instincts. According to John Podesta, Hillary Clinton has bad instincts. I wouldn't want my people saying those things. I wonder what they're saying. Is there some way we can check it out? No, they say terrible, terrible things about her. So, I mean, if they say that and they work with her all the time, why would we want her to be president? At the center of my revitalization plan is the issue of trade. Massive chronic trade deficits have emptied out our jobs. Just look at what's happened to Baltimore, Detroit, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and right here in North Carolina. You know that for a fact. It's the greatest jobs theft in the history of the world. If I'm president and the executives at Ford Motor Company announce they're moving their plants and jobs to Mexico,
shouts out to Dr. Nikki.
I will
Big
pick
facts.
up the phone and make
Big
a
facts.
very, very simple call. I don't know if it's presidential, but I'd rather do it myself. And who cares? Who cares? If I'm president and the executives at Ford Motor Company announce they're moving their plants and jobs to Mexico, I will pick up the phone and make a very, very simple call. I don't know if it's presidential, but I'd rather do it myself. And who cares? Who cares? It's funny. Very funny. Thank you. It's very funny. Very nice. He's screaming, make that call, make that call. Takes me 5 minutes. I'd rather do it myself. It'll get done properly. I will tell those executives that if they move their factories to Mexico, I will put a 35% tax on their product, which in this case is small cars. You know, they're moving their small car plants out of mostly Michigan, moving to Mexico. I mean, it's terrible. They're going to make their small cars. That's a big thing. It might be a small car, but it's a lot of business. Before they ship it back to the United States, so they're going to pay a tax, 35%.
All right, Toya.
Tell them, and you know what? They're going to stay. They're going to stay. They're
Catch
not
the
leaving.
replay. See you later, love. Be
They're not
safe.
leaving. But nobody ever says that. And the politicians don't say that because they're getting campaign contributions from these people and their special interests. So they're not going to say that. Me, I'm saying it. I'm doing what's right. I'm working for you, folks. We're going to get this thing right. We're going to get it right. Such a big problem. Our jobs are leaving us, and people are being fired all over the country. Our plants, our factories are leaving us. We won't let your jobs be stolen from you anymore. Not going to happen. So easy. When we stop offshoring to low-wage countries, we raise wages at home, meaning rent and bills become instantly more affordable. At the same time, my plan to lower the business tax from 35% to 15% will bring thousands of new companies onto our shores. You'll have jobs. You'll have jobs back. It also includes a massive middle-class tax cut, tax-free child care savings accounts, and child care tax deductions and credits, and a total simplification of the tax code. I will also propose tax holidays for inner-city investment, a new tax incentive to get foreign companies to relocate in blighted American neighborhoods, and they will do that. It will be worthwhile.
Pause for a second. Pause for the cause, right? Opportunity zones. He promised us opportunity zones.
It's called incentive. They will do it. I will further empower cities and states to seek a federal disaster designation for blighted communities in order to initiate the rebuilding of vital infrastructure, the demolition of abandoned properties, and the increased presence of law enforcement so we have safety in our community. We need that. We need that. The safety is so bad. Some of our inner cities are more dangerous than some of the war zones that we're reading about and seeing about every night. We have to stop that. I will also pursue financial reforms to make it easier for young African Americans to get credit to pursue their dreams in business and create jobs in their communities.
My nigga said he was going to help us get the credit.
It's going to be beautiful. Such talent. There's such a potential talent out there. It's so incredible, and it's totally being wasted by politicians that maybe don't want to see it happen. Dodd-Frank has been a disaster, making it harder for small businesses to get the credit they need. You folks know that. The policies of the Clintons brought us the financial recession through lifting Glass-Steagall, pushing subprime lending, and blocking reforms to Fannie and Freddie. Two friendly names, but they're not so friendly. It's time for a 21st century Glass-Steagall, and as part of that, a priority on helping African American businesses get the credit they need. We will also encourage small business creation by allowing social welfare workers to convert poverty assistance into repayable but forgivable microloans. Very simple, but something so good. Then there's the issue of public safety. Making our community safe again will be a priority for the Trump administration. Safe. Thank you. I love you too. No, I mean, so many people. I mean, you walk to the store to buy a loaf of bread, maybe with your child, and you get shot. Or your child gets shot. Got to stop it. No good. No good. We need safety. I have heard and have listened to the concerns raised by African American citizens about our justice system, and I promise that under a Trump administration, the law will be applied fairly, equally, and without prejudice. There will be no prejudice.
He want to make it open season on black people. He wants to give the police complete and total immunity. It's gonna be open season on black people.
There will be only one set of rules, not a two-tiered system of justice like we have right now. You just see that with Hillary Clinton. I mean, think of it. Think of it. Think of it. She deletes 33,000 emails after getting a subpoena from the United States Congress, and she has no trouble. And in your community, you know what you're going through. Can you imagine if you did that? Can you imagine if I did that? I think they'd reinstitute the electric chair. Forget about you. How about me? Would I be in trouble? It is so unfair.
Barron may be a time traveler for real, y'all. I don't know. Can we leave? No, the funny thing is, I had a conversation with Don Jr. Little conversation. He came down to Savannah. It was 2022. And he asked me, he said, "You, sir, seem like a fine gentleman. If you let me see if I can find that. Listen, if you're not subscribed to my Rumble, right? That's why I said, like, I fuck with the Trump family, man. They motherfuckers could be haters all they motherfucking want. You know, motherfuckers is full of haters and shit. You know, I don't give a fuck about that, man. Let me find out your character. Let me find out who you is. Let me have a conversation with you. And I'm going to decide, you know what I'm saying? Well, I'm going to fuck with you or I'm going to fuck with you. That's just how I go down. That's just how I get down. But I try my best to have love for everybody until you show me I shouldn't have love for you. That's really how it is, man. Y'all look, y'all see the Rumble videos. Rumble go deep. I'm 7 pages in. Nah, I'm 10 pages in. All right, I'm 10 pages in. My first video was me cussing Biden the fuck out. Y'all should go see that. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Hey man, my fam say hit the like button. Y'all ain't hitting that like button, man. There's a lot of people up in here, man. Hit the like button, man. We having fun tonight, baby. We riding. Cap D coming. Cap D coming. Cap D coming. Cap D coming. All right, let's see here. Where? Here we go. Me and Don Jr. That moment I had a brief combo. Listen, this was an awesome video. 20 minutes of me cussing people out. Straight up. I love and respect everyone till they give me a reason not to. And Doc, you right. He should be saying this now. And it's coming. We finna get him in them rooms, right? There's a whole bunch of shit going on right now. And we trying to get him there. Like he had a conversation recently when he came to Atlanta. Just like he said in that, and you know, everywhere that he goes, especially in the black community, he goes and he has a sit down round table with them. They have conversations. So it's happening. We got more of us, right, that are working to get closer to him to say what needs to be said. It's just, he got to fucking, like, it pisses me off because he has these fucking gatekeepers, which I'm glad that we have the internet and we can run our mouth, you know what I'm saying? We can show what we like and what we dislike, and we know that at the end of the day, based on our choices, he's the man for the job, and we know why. We just got to get in that position. We got to fucking fight. We can't just sit on our asses and not fucking fight. And when I say fight, when that man put in, and we're going to talk about these policies, because everything that he's talking about in this, before he made it into office, the motherfucker was working on to make sure the shit happened. And we as a community, we shit on that man. As a whole, we shit on that man. He came to us and told us, listen, I'm going to make this happen whether you vote for me or not. I'm going to be your biggest champion. I'm going to make sure that this shit is available. We didn't do what the fuck we needed to do. And I'm just being real. We can piss and moan about the shit he said and shit he did, but what about the fuck shit we didn't do? Why didn't we dig deep into Prosper Africa? Why didn't we jump all into opportunity zones? Why didn't we jump and push the ball forward on school choices? Why didn't we do what we need to do with the HBCU initiative when they laid it at our feet? Why didn't you get into crypto when we told you to get in crypto? And now this man talking about he gonna make America the greatest crypto. Come on, man. They know the dollar dead. Man, listen, don't. Love you too, Sue. Love you too. All right, let me get off my rant and rave right quick. Let's go listen to my quick 2-minute convo with Don Jr. Basically saying the same thing that his dad said, but he had me and him. Let's go. I'm about to like my own video. I don't give a damn. Y'all go like this video too. All right, let's go.
That's also real Russia collusion, but now we don't spy. That's also real Russia collusion, but now we don't get to hear anything about it. They better, but by the way, you think if Joe Biden wins, that's not going to disappear? They're not going to invest Obama cronies. They're going to put them back in positions of power to do it again, because if they can do that to the President of the United States, who can't they do it to? If they can do that to the President of the United States, who won't they do it to? Right? But then when the investigation gets flipped a little bit, magically, 27 iPhones from the top investigators at the FBI all magically deleted themselves, right? I like how you did that, sir. That was just magic, right? It just went up into space. They magically deleted. Imagine they questioned you, sir, or me, and that was our excuse.
So what I did was the SpongeBob magic. I did that. That's what started this exchange. I was in the magic. Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Well, yeah. Hey, by the way.
So
okay.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me back it up. He asked me, you, sir, you. All right, so check.
Imagine they questioned you, sir, or me, and that was our excuse. Okay. Well, yeah. Hey, by the way.
I'm black. I know what's gonna happen. That's what I'm black. I know what will happen. And then he responds.
There's a lot of truth to that too.
There's a lot of truth to that too.
Right? But guess what? If I did it, I'm a conservative, Trump family member, kind of big Trump advocate. They'd do it to me. I'd be in jail for that too. But they can do it. And it's like, oh no, it's just standard operating procedure. No, it's not.
So yeah, that was it's magic, you know. I know what they're gonna do to my black ass if I did what she did. All right, let's keep going. Doc, I see you said something. Doc said that's because his blackface surrogates weren't the right people. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. He needed some protocols, some Sonny Johnsons and Hoteps talking to our people. Affirmed right behind you. And that's why no matter what, I stayed 10 toes down. I understood the policy. I see what's going on. When I got my opportunity to get to the White House, I handle business. Because I am active in my local party, I'm active in my local politics. Me and my House of Representative member, you know, we have a cordial relationship. He pisses me off. And he knows he pisses me off. But he knows I'm still gonna ride. I'm gonna check him on what need to be checked, but I'm still gonna So I was able to make some things shake and bake. It's just that we got too fucking lazy and we wouldn't do what needed to be done. We wouldn't. And now we're here, getting caught up in hope and joy and change and bullshit. Let's go back. Let's keep going. Yes. And Shaka too. And Shaka was there. Listen, Shaka, Sonny, like, we've all been in positions. I'm going to play a video in a little while of Sonny. Like I say, y'all, we flying tonight. We on a ride because people need to know that this shit is out here. It's out here, all right? Sorry. They thought it wasn't, but it is, and I'm going to expose it to you. Sonny, Shaka, me, even HJ, Hotep Jesus had an opportunity. Like, we've all been around. But the problem is, if you too real, Steven and them gonna make sure your ass get kicked. Be Django if you want to. Be Django if you want to. They ain't gonna fuck with you. Look, I already know. Look, I know, and this is the funny thing. I know that the Trump, the actual finger hands of like the campaign and stuff, that was too real. I'm not clean cut. Look, man, look. This ain't overnight, okay? This ain't overnight. This has been a staple. I'm not the right one. I'm not clean cut. I'm not skinty. I'm not soft spoken. I don't have a light voice. Nope. He's not the one. They didn't fuck with me. 45 did though. I'm pretty sure he has some final says and a lot of the shit that he does do. And I've got my nods. I got my nods. So as long as I get my nods from them, right? That part, I'm not TPUSA approved. I'm too much. But as Doc says, it makes me the right one. Because now, look, I mentioned them, but I'm all about Savannah. That's my city. That's my home. We is the beginning. We is the 13th motherfucking colony. Without Savannah, ain't no Georgia. I'ma stand about mine. And I'ma stand on my I'ma stand on mine so much. Listen, I don't know if y'all saw the show a couple weeks ago, but shit, Kamala came to Savannah. And I went out there and I interviewed people. You feel me? But because Kamala came to Savannah and they knew I was out there, these niggas out here making up lies. Ben Adams was out there protesting with his Trump flag at Kamala Harris. Trump flag? Trump. I had this, which if you can't see, there it is. It says Black Voters Matter because I had to blend in. And I had this, which is a microphone. I had this, which is my drone bag. And I had this, which is my iPhone. The only other thing that I had that's not pictured here is the tripod for my iPhone. I'm interviewing people. I'm talking to people. I'm changing hearts and minds in my own pro little way. As people were standing outside, waiting to go inside. Now, could I have been protesting? Yeah. Yeah. But my folk went to her hotel. And when she left to come to the rally, they were standing right there waving flags, yelling, and Trump flags, Trump signs. They was going in. They went viral. Those was the homies. Hey, we going protesting. We going to wave flags outside the hotel. You trying to ride? Nah, I'm good. I'm going to go interview. I don't need to wave flags and agitate her. I did that already when she came in 2017. Did that. I need to go talk to my people. I need to go drop knowledge bombs on my people who are standing in line. Like the good brother that I showed last week on the show. Yeah, showed a good brother. He ain't even know about the tampons and stuff that Tim Walls got going on. Yeah, he ain't know. He called them the party of God. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Then I blew his mind up. It was crazy. Crazy. Go watch last week's show. Phenomenal. That's what I chose to do. But because my people know that I am pro-Trump, these niggas decided that they were going to put the rumor in the city. I was outside protesting. Oh, was it? Don't lie on me. Don't fucking lie on me. 10 bands on the table. Show me outside the in-market arena with a flag. 10 bands on the table right now. Couldn't do it because it didn't exist, because it didn't happen. My folk know. My folk know I'm pro-Trump. But what they're going to come to realize is it's a time and place for everything. Right now, I need to wake some people up to the lies that they own. Some people going to wake, others aren't. But I got to do my best to put the information in front of them so that they can make a true educated decision, which is like what we're doing right now. We're showing Trump in 2016. Everybody tell you he was racist. He didn't care about your black ass. He didn't want to do none of that. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Nah. He fucks with us. And we're going to be the ones out on the street letting the street people know. Because the streets don't fuck with Candace Owens. Candace Owens ain't in the street. Pancake guy, Terrence Williams, he ain't in the streets. Officer Tatum, you know he ain't in the streets. This time they did learn. They got my girl Michaela on deck. Michaela in these streets. Listen, Michaela in these streets. She's not the normal. But she's well-spoken. She's well-spoken in hood. And that works. They've learned. I'm fine. Listen, I got my plugs. I'm going to keep doing exactly what I've been doing. And when I go to Mar-a-Lago or back to the White House, whichever the case may be, cool. But I need to wake my folk up so they can not give these idiots numbers. So that they can't win. And it's happening slowly but surely. And that's why we on tonight. Giving them the info. Let's go.
It is so unfair that she's even allowed to run for the office of president. And then you probably read $675,000 went to the wife of the head of the FBI who was in charge of the investigation to her campaign. No, is this too hard to believe? I mean, went to the head of the FBI's wife who was in charge of the investigation of the Hillary Clinton email scandal. And then you wonder, gee, I wonder why she got off. That is a serious, horrible thing. Look, it's a horrible thing. It's not even believable. I have people, great lawyers, they can't even believe what's happening. The best evidence of unequal justice is that Hillary Clinton could violate so many laws, bleach and delete her 33,000 emails, and especially after the subpoena from Congress, lie to Congress, lie to the FBI, put her national security at grave risk. I mean, our national security was put at unbelievable risk with what she was doing, and not even face so much as a minor fine. Now think of it, a major general, a man 4-star general, that's about the top. General James Cartwright lied one time to the FBI, and he probably did it. He did it, in my opinion, for national security reasons. And he may go to jail for a 5-year sentence. Think of it, 5 years. He may go to jail for 5 years. One time to the FBI, she lied, looks like hundreds of times. Hundreds. Hey, how about you couldn't remember 39 times? Well, each one of those 39 was a lie, right? Equal justice also means the same rules for Wall Street. The Obama administration never held Wall Street accountable. We will also police our streets, have to make our streets safe. I want every poor African-American child to be able to walk down the street in peace and not be scared and not be hurt. The problem is not the presence of police, but the absence of police. We need really a great group of people to keep you safe, to keep us all safe, to keep us all safe. You know, the murder rate in the United States, I don't know if you know this, because the press never talks about it, is the highest it's been, think of this, in 45 years. Nobody knows that. The murder rate, highest it's been in 45 years. I will invest in training and funding both local and federal law enforcement operations to remove the gang members, drug dealers, and criminal cartels from our neighborhoods. The reduction of crime is not merely a goal, it's a necessity for all of us. We will get it done. The war on police urged on by my rival is really reckless. What's happening is reckless and dangerous and puts African American lives at risk. And all you have to do is look at the statistics and you see what's happening. We must work with our police, not against them. We're going to work together. And we're going to have an amazing relationship because, you know, everybody wants the same thing. We all really want the same thing. Our immigration, that is my policy on immigration, is so simple. We will restore the civil rights of African Americans, Hispanic Americans, and all Americans by ending illegal immigration. And yes, we will build the wall. We will build the wall. And we're going to stop the inflow, the massive inflow of drugs, which is coming into your community more than any community, but coming into your community and poisoning our youth and poisoning many other people, but poisoning our youth. I will reform visa rules to give American workers preference for jobs, and I will suspend reckless refugee admissions from terror-prone regions that cost taxpayers hundreds of billions of dollars. A portion of the massive amounts of money saved by enforcing our laws and suspending refugees will be reinvested in our inner cities. Don't forget, many of these refugees are coming from Syria and other parts of the world. We don't know where they're from, who they are, what their thought process is, and they're being let in by the thousands and thousands and thousands. And Hillary Clinton wants to allow a 550% increase over what President Obama is allowing. We don't know what's going to happen. This is the story of the Trojan horse. This is your second Trojan horse guaranteed. And I can tell you right now, it's not happening, not with me. It will be ended. It will be ended. That will be ended. We have enough problems in our country. It's time to help the American citizens who have become refugees in their own country. Infrastructure will be another major goal. My contract calls for $1 trillion in infrastructure investment, of which the inner cities will be a major beneficiary. We need something done. It's so bad. You look at your roads and you look at your everything. You look at your schools and hospitals. Everything. It's so bad. I will also cancel all wasteful climate change spending from Obama Clinton. We're giving billions and billions of dollars away. We have no idea for what, and others aren't doing so much. Believe me, they are laughing. I'll tell you, that's what they're doing. They're laughing at us, including all global warming payments to the United Nations, billions of dollars. But listen to this. These steps will save $100 billion over 8 years, and this money will be used to help rebuild the vital infrastructure, including water systems, in America's inner cities. You see Flint, Michigan, what's happened there. But it's horrible. I was there, and it is unbelievable, horrible, incompetent politicians doing the wrong thing. School choice is at the center of my plan. Such a great thing. And by the way, we're going to terminate Common Core and bring education local. So important. Look, it's not working.
School choice, eliminate Common Core, and bring education back locally. We're going to talk about education in a second.
The way it is now, I don't know why anybody would even fight it. Well, we know who's fighting it. You know that. My proposal redirects education spending to allow every disadvantaged child in America to attend the public, private, charter, magnet, religious, or home school of their choice. School choice is the great civil rights issue of our time, and I will be the nation's biggest cheerleader for school choice in all 50 states. What a difference it will make. I will also be establishing a commission which will include some of the tremendous people I met backstage today. Raise your hands. I mean, you people were thank you. So great. Some great ideas. To tackle the school to prison pipeline and to shut that pipeline down and to create, so important, and to create a new pathway that leads from a great education instead to a great job. That's what we want. It is. It's school to prison. My plan will also ensure funding for historical black colleges and universities, more affordable 2- and 4-year college, and support for trade and vocational education. You know, I've gone to school with many people, some totally brilliant at one thing, but not at all brilliant at others. But we all know this. We've had students that sat next to us in class, and they were terrible students, but they were phenomenal at fixing a car engine. They were phenomenal at fixing a television set. They can take it apart blindfolded. And I can't do that. And you can't do that. But they were phenomenal at fixing things. We don't do that anymore. Remember, we used to have this great vocational education? They were talented. They were great. They were horrible students, and they were great. They can take a motor, they can take an engine apart blindfolded. And we have to bring that back. And that's what they love doing. That's what they love doing. And they'll do fantastically with it. Yeah. Don't you think, right? So true. So we're going to get that going again. Finally today, my agenda includes the protection of religious liberty. It's great. Nice to see. It's very nice to see. That's something you'll never hear from Hillary Clinton, that I can tell you. The promotion of family and support for the African American church. It's been a tremendous power in this country for so many years. This is just the beginning, because I will never, ever take the African American community for granted. Never, ever. Unlike Hillary, who does nothing for the Hispanics or for the African American communities. It will be my mission to prove to this country that yesterday does not have to be tomorrow. The vicious cycle of poverty can be broken And great new things can happen for all of our people. Great new things can happen. But to achieve this future, we must reject the failed elites from Washington who've been wrong about virtually everything happening for decades. Hey, they've been wrong about the wars. They've been wrong about jobs. They've been wrong about everything. And the question is, are they stupid? The question is, are they stupid or do they have a plan? I actually think for the most part, they have a plan, but some are not too smart. And you're right about the swamp. Say it again. Right? You better believe it. Boy, that is... That is a... You know, I said that about a week ago. And I didn't like it that much. Didn't sound that great. And the whole world picked it up. So it shows you what I know. It's crazy. Drain the swamp. We're going to drain the swamp of Washington. We're going to have fun doing it. We're all doing it together. It is funny. Funny how things like that happen. I was listening the other day to a great singer, one of the great legends, and said that, certain song, didn't like it, became one of the greatest hits of all time. So, Drain the Swamp, I didn't like it. Now I love it, right? The people opposing us promised that passing NAFTA and opening up our markets to China would bring a new era of jobs and prosperity. That didn't happen. Instead, they brought only poverty and heartache and loss. The people opposing us are the same people who and think of this, who've wasted $6 trillion on wars in the Middle East. We could have rebuilt our country twice. That have produced only more terrorism, more death, more suffering. Imagine if that money had been spent right here in our home. We've totally destabilized the Middle East. And if you think about it, $6 trillion, and it was far better 15 years ago. So we've made it worse. We spent $6 trillion, lost thousands of lives. You could say hundreds of thousands of lives, because look at the other side also. So we lost hundreds of thousands of lives, and we're far worse off than we were when we started. Who are the people that do this? And then we end the war in such a bad way that a vacuum is formed, and we have ISIS. And that was the JV, the junior varsity. But now the JV is violent and vicious and ensconced in 32 different nations. And the one that gave us the JV now says how she's going to get rid of it. Not going to happen, folks. Just words. Just words. Just words. For 30 years she's been talking. For 30 years, only bad things happened for her. She tried to build democracy in Libya, and she failed. She tried to build democracy in Iraq, and she failed. She tried regime change in Egypt, and that was a disaster. She pressed regime change in Syria, and that failed. She tried a Russian reset that was laughed at. Laughed at. Putin. He has no respect for her whatsoever. See, I'm not allowed to say it, but I'll accept it. Who said that? A Star is Born. Now, if I said that, I'd be in big trouble. She tried an Asia pivot, and that failed. Now Hillary Clinton wants to confront nuclear-armed Russia with a shooting war in Syria that could very well lead us into World War III. For what? She doesn't get it. She doesn't understand. Remember, Her top person says she has bad instincts. She's got bad instincts. And by the way, we want to be so strong. We want to make our military so strong. We want to take care of our vets better than they've ever been taken care of.
And they did that, man. My dad
Peace
dealing with the
through
VA.
strength.
I seen it.
Peace through strength.
I've seen the difference.
We have no choice. This is a very vicious time. This is not a time to have a depleted military. We're not going to have that. We have the greatest people in the world in the military. We're not going to have that, but we are going to take care of our vets also. Finally, our opponents passed a health care law, embraced by Hillary Clinton, over the furious objections of the American voter. And most politicians, I mean, they didn't want it, other than he lied and lied. You can have your plan, you can have your doctor, 28 different times, and enough Democrats went over to that side, they made a mistake. Obamacare is now destroying our health care system. Premiums are skyrocketing double digits and are surging by more than 100%. And think of it, in the great state of Arizona, I love Arizona, it's going up 118%. Oh, but don't worry, you're going to catch that too very soon. Doctors are quitting, insurers are leaving, and companies are fleeing. Every prediction they made about this law was a lie, and I said it was going to be no good before it was ever passed. If we don't repeal and replace Obamacare, we will lose our health care system forever. We have to get rid of it. It's a disaster. It's too expensive, it doesn't work, and you get no coverage. The deductible is so high that you'll essentially never use it. Now is the time to embrace a new direction. I've been very lucky and I've led a great life. Now I want to give back to the country which I love and which has been so good to me. I just left a hotel, beautiful, beautiful building. It was the old post office on Pennsylvania Avenue in Washington, D.C. And it's mine. And it was just built. It's right between the Capitol building and the White House. So this way I figure I'll get to Washington one way or the other, right? Pennsylvania Avenue, yeah. But I'm very proud of it, and I'm very proud of my children, because we delivered it under budget and ahead of schedule, creating thousands of jobs, including construction. It will be one of the finest hotels anywhere in the world and a great symbol for our country for many years to come. I took 2 hours to fly into Washington to cut the ribbon with my children and then jump on the plane to be here with you. Just did it. I wanted to be there for my children who work so hard on the hotel. They work so hard, in particular Ivanka in this case. And I always feel this. I feel this so strongly. Parents must stick and encourage and support their children. Would have been very bad. They work 24 hours a day, always working, and then you say, I'm not going. Takes the heart out of them, right? Don't you think? I mean, they did a great job in the hotel, and I told them so. And Hillary said, Donald Trump took time off the campaign. Can you believe it? Here's a woman goes home and she goes to sleep all the time. Think of it. She's got no energy whatsoever. Everyone's talking about the fact that I'll do 7, 8, 9 stops. I'll make 3 or 4 major speeches, like, for instance, right after this. We have thousands and thousands of people in North Carolina coming to another one. Last night, 25,000 people. I got home at 1 o'clock in the morning. Here's a woman. She makes a speech for 15 minutes. She goes home, goes to bed. Honestly, she has less energy than Jeb Bush. I admit it. I admit it. And the reason I bring him up, he didn't sign the pledge, so he's open game. So he signed the pledge, right? But he didn't honor it. How do you live with yourself, you know? He signs a pledge, and he doesn't live. So we figure. But how do you like that? And then she has a speech today. She criticized me for going to the opening of this building, which was in and out. It's not the way life works. But I was also there for another reason. The workers, they did a magnificent job. They were there. And without them, it could never have been built so quickly or so beautifully. The rebuilding we did at the old post office is the rebuilding I want to do for our country. We're going to rebuild our country. I want to go into the inner cities, the poor rural communities, and the failing schools, and I want to work on a national plan for total revitalization. We're going to be so proud of our country again. I'm tired of the excuses from our lame politicians. I'm tired of being told that it can't be done. I'm tired of people asking Americans to defer their dreams for another day, but they really mean for many decades. Enough waiting. The time is now. There is nothing we cannot accomplish. There is no task or project too great. There is no dream outside of our reach. Everywhere I go in this country, all I see is untapped potential waiting to be set free. And maybe the greatest of that potential is in the African American communities. There's so much potential.
The greatest potential in the hood.
We will never realize that potential if we continue putting our faith in a broken political system that has let us down time and time again. We have to choose the more optimistic path. We have to choose to believe not in our politicians, not in these people that got us there, but to believe in ourselves and the future of our country. If we do that, anything is possible. So I'm asking America to join me in dreaming big and bold things for our future. Let's close the history books on the failures in Washington, and let's open a new chapter of success and prosperity for everyone, especially now, especially for our African American communities. And that's going to happen. I am very humbled beyond words to be the nominee of the party of Abraham Lincoln. A lot of people don't know that. It's the party of Abraham Lincoln. And it is my highest and greatest hope that the Republican Party can be the home in the future and forevermore for African Americans and the African American vote, because I will produce and I will get others to produce, and we know for a fact it doesn't work with the Democrats, and it certainly isn't going to work with Hillary. Together we will have a government of, by, and for the people. And we will make America great again for all Americans. Thank you very much, and God bless you, everybody. Great honor to be here. Thank you. God bless you. What an honor. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you all.
Stand behind as the next president of the United States, Donald Drake.
Donald Drake Trump. Oh, man. So, guys, my man said, hey, before I get in office, I just want you to know I'm kicking ass for you. Your community has been fucked over. I understand it. Let's go kick their ass and let's make some shit happen. Let's get in office. So what does Trump do, y'all? Trump gets in office. Trump gets in office and he starts doing things. I'm talking about things among things that people didn't even think a thing. You know what I'm saying, man? So now, I'm going to show y'all this. Now, you guys have seen me put this up before. I'm going to put it up again. Listen. For the moment, I'm still on Facebook, so while it's there, I'll use it for best I can, right? Pro Reacher Adams, I'm there. Check me out. Y'all know that picture. It's everywhere. It's all my main pictures, all right? My album and my photos. Y'all asking me, why Trump? At this point in your life, you should be able to research on your own. I'm going to give you a few starting points. At this point, like, I'm an asshole at this point. Like, I ain't even going to lie. I'm just there. Sue said it, baby. He did. And then they constantly blocked him. Fucking deep state. All right, guys. So the speech that we just watched, this is the write-up plan. This isn't the transcript, but this is the write-up plan. You see it? October 26, 2016, Charlotte, North Carolina. African Americans need a new deal from the next president. Donald Trump is proposing that. The following are 10 promises announced by Donald Trump on October 26, 2016. Now, guys, you heard it. You know, great education through school choice, safe communities, equal justice under the law, tax reforms create jobs and lift people up in communities, financial reforms to expand credit to support new job creation, trade that works for American workers, protection from illegal immigration, new infrastructure investment, protect the African American church, and America First foreign policy. You just heard all that in a 45-minute speech. If you want the speech, just look up full Donald J. Trump in Charlotte, North Carolina. All right? If you want to get fancy, you can put ABC 15 Arizona in there. All right? Look at this. This is wonderful to watch. Donald Trump speaking like he already is our beloved president. Shouts out to a Celtics fan. Are you kidding? Oh, my goodness. Why? Why is it about the black community when it's election time? And you get people who got, you know, they get butt hurt. They'll be all right. So, bitch, we need our own goddamn situations addressed. Everybody else get their shit addressed. I don't give a fuck who you is. Your community, you got the right to go address your motherfucking grievances. This country for you, too. White, black, Puerto Rican, Spanish descent motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck. You American? You got interest in this bitch? Go holler at them niggas and get some shit. That's nigga, they represent you. And some things just motherfucking different. That's just what it is. That's what it is. So shut the fuck up and get some business about yourself. If you ain't got nothing about you that differentiates you from somebody else, then maybe you need to figure out some motherfucking soul searching, bitch. Just saying. Anyway, go check that out. All right, let's go back to this here album because I love this album. So he talked about the trade, right? You guys know who this is? The USBC? United States Black Chambers, all right? So this is the Black Chamber of Commerce, right? This is in the U.S. They have a whole organization that all of them are a part of. That's the U.S. Black Chambers, all right? So Trump got in and he created the U.S.-Mexico-Canada Trade Agreement, all right? Black Chamber says, as a national voice for the black-owned businesses, the U.S. Black Chambers Incorporated applauds American trade negotiators in finalizing a new trilateral agreement with Canada and Mexico. The U.S.-Mexico-Canada Agreement, USMCA, modernizes the previous trade agreement and will allow black-owned businesses to be more competitive across borders. USMCA delivers on principles laid out in the USBC's 2018 Black Print, including expanded opportunities for Black-owned businesses and the protection of intellectual property abroad. Black-owned businesses are one of the fastest-growing segments of the American economy. Tapping into our neighboring markets will allow our entrepreneurs to grow and create wealth and jobs throughout our community. We commend our trade delegation for ensuring that both Canada and Mexico are at the table. We look forward to working closely with the administration in raising awareness of the new opportunities for Black-owned businesses. This is what Ron Busby, the president of the United States Black Commerce is, Black Chambers of Commerce. USBC Inc. is continuing its analysis of the final trade agreement, but already recognizes valuable modernization, including changes that streamline cross-border requirements. All right. Glazing the trade deal. Glazing the trade deal. I know that's not the only trade deal he did, right? He did something specifically for Black people. Donald Trump created Prosper Africa. It's a U.S. government initiative that unlocks opportunities to do business in Africa, benefiting companies, investors, and workers both in Africa and the United States. The goal? Substantially increase two-way trade and investment between the United States and Africa. Prosper Africa was launched in December of 2018. The initiative coordinates U.S. government resources to unlock opportunities to do business in Africa, a win for the United States and our African partners. For the first time ever, Prosper Africa brings together the resources of over 15 U.S. government agencies to connect U.S. and African businesses with new buyers, suppliers, and investment opportunities. I want y'all to pay attention to these, all right? SBA, USAID, USDA. Let me see who else we got here. Department of Treasury, the President of the United States, Department of Commerce, Department of State, Department of Treasury, Department of Defense, Homeland Security, Department of Energy. I want y'all to pay attention to them. This popped off during the time that the year of return was going with Ghana. When they gave you the right, you get the right to abode. It was offering dual citizenship. Could have made some shit happen. I remember a lot of people who was going back, journeying back. Perfect opportunity and you squandered it. Trade deals that work. Let's go over here. Fuego, I don't know where you at, man, but this may be a 4-hour night, my guy. I done gave y'all a couple of shortens. It's gonna be the one right here. Let's see here. YBL. I think it's this one. Let's see.
There is nothing like a Wendy's.
Oh, Wendy's Frosty and fries. Small Frosty $1, and the small fries $3.19. Oh man.
Thank you very much. Well, thank you very much. We appreciate it. This is very important, and very important to me and the administration. I want to again reiterate such a commitment to what we're doing in so many different aspects, and especially the incredible job that Betsy is doing. And I think you're seeing the fruits of that labor, and you will
February
see it over the years,
2018.
definitely.
February
I wanna
27,
begin by
2018. That's
expressing
my daddy's
our
birthday.
tremendous gratitude to Jonathan Holyfield and the members of the White House Initiative and historically black colleges and universities throughout our country. They're working hard, doing well, and we're making a very big commitment to them today. Since I signed, and by the way, Jonathan? Yes. Where's Jonathan?
You got my boy Jerron back in the cut.
Since I signed the executive order establishing this initiative in my administration, we have made great strides in strengthening HBCUs, a cherished and vital institution in our country. Very important. I'm proud to say that my budget continues America's commitment to helping HBCUs improve their competitiveness, requesting more than $500 million for HBCU-focused programs. Further, the recent budget deal allows for the forgiveness of any outstanding loans owed under the HBCU Hurricane Supplement Loan Program, which was a very difficult task, and it worked out. I'm also pleased that our expansion of the Pell Grant eligibility will greatly help the many students attending our wonderful HBCUs. Today, I'm honored to announce that Johnny Taylor Jr., well known to a lot of us, great guy, will serve as our new chairman and chairman of the President's Board of Advisors on Historically Black Colleges and Universities. Johnny is the CEO of the Society for Human Resource Management, which serves to connect the students at these institutions with the jobs of tomorrow. He also recently served as president of the Thurgood Marshall College Fund. I know he will advance the cause of HBCUs, a major priority of our administration. And with that, I'd like to introduce and thank Chairman Taylor and invite him to the podium to say a few words. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, President Trump and Secretary DeVos. I appreciate the trust you have placed in me to chair the President's Board of Advisors on HBCUs. It has been my life's work to unleash talent in all of its forms from wherever it originates. As CEO of the Society for Human Resource Management, we call it SHRM, I work with employers across the country and indeed across the world. No matter their industry, size, or longevity, today's organizations all share the same challenge: closing the skills gap while building diverse, inclusive, engaged workforces. For each of them, the war for talent, as we've come to call it, will never end. And thanks to this incredibly strong
Diverse, inclusive, and engaged. Like we got our own version of DEI going on here. I'm just saying.
economy, it's now a way of life. And today, people are an organization's only competitive advantage. Employers depend on our country's educational institutions as a reliable source of the multifaceted talent they need. HBCUs are a critical conduit for this talent. Every year, over 300,000 students turn to these institutions, HBCUs, for their education and to prepare them for their careers. This President's Advisory Board can be a nexus between higher educational institutions and employers. As CEO, I've been a CEO in both nonprofit and for-profit organizations, a former Fortune 500 chief HR executive, and someone with over 7.5 years of experience in the HBCU space. I am really up for this challenge. At SHRM, we are experts. We are the experts on people and work and on building powerfully diverse organizational cultures that drive success. SHRM's 300,000 members impact the lives of over 100 million people in the American workforce. By working together across all sectors, the HR profession, HBCUs, and this advisory board we can strengthen the relationship between education and employers. We call it the 2 E's. This advisory board can facilitate this critical relationship and support innovations in work-based learning opportunities for HBCU students. And as the world's largest human resources organization and association, SHRM can now work with CEOs to connect industry to the diverse talent at our wonderful HBCU institutions. This board has an incredible opportunity to highlight HBCUs as wellsprings of the diverse talent American employers want and need today. HR and education, along with the support of this administration, must move together forward. I look forward to working with Secretary DeVos, Jonathan Hollyfield, and the White House HBCU Initiative team. Thank you, Mr. President.
Congratulations.
Thank you, everybody.
Mr. President, on behalf of the down very clear,
So, you guys learned something new? Don't worry, we're going to keep going. Because he talked about that initiative, right? That HBCU initiative, right? Arguably one of my favorite things Trump did while in office. One of my favorite things Trump did, guys. So he mentioned Mr. Holyfield. Let's see what he had to say. This is a letter from the executive director. The Trump administration has built and maintained strong momentum in support of historically black colleges and universities, empowered by Presidential Executive Order 13779, the White House initiative to promote excellence and innovation at historically black colleges and universities. We have laid and continue to build upon a firm foundation for impact. The following statements of federal agency priorities, hereon mentioned as priority statements, reflect our sustained momentum and can help better align HBCU institutional actions with our national priorities. The order directs federal agencies to develop annual plans to strengthen the capacity and competitiveness of HBCUs. In support of the directive, the White House Initiative on HBCUs, hereon mentioned as initiative, advise and encourage agencies to consider how their plans could help HBCUs share in a new trifold dynamic: push out, connect up, and pull down. Federal agencies will push out top opportunities towards HBCUs, recognizing that HBCUs provide unique competitive advantages. Local, regional, and state government and private sector partners join with the institutions to connect up to top federal opportunities and enable HBCUs, along with public and private sector partners, to pull down more value from top federal opportunities. Through both public and private sectors, our nation continues to make meaningful investments in our education and economic competitive levers, i.e., key areas that will help us maintain global leadership, achieve shared prosperity, and improve quality of life. Unfortunately, too many HBCUs and the people and communities they principally serve are disconnected from areas in which top employment, entrepreneurship, and broadly defined innovation investments are being made. The initiative's conviction is that this must change. HBCUs must emerge as premier tools and preferred vehicles to inclusively address U.S. competitiveness challenges. Led by our federal agency partners, we will help make the needed change. Importantly, these priority statements do not limit the scope of federal opportunity for HBCUs. Check this out. They represent the proverbial floor, not the ceiling of opportunity. Moreover, federal agency engagements with the investment in HBCUs are not made in isolation. Rather, they should also catalyze private sector activity. Increased opportunities for HBCUs further fortifies their local and statewide competitive advantages, better positioning these institutions to build the public-private partnerships needed to deliver ever more value. The spirit of today is about helping more students improve their prospects for a better life and strengthening communities in support of the common good and in the interest of national security. Taken together, our approach can further bolster the capacity of HBCUs to provide diversely situated students, including first-generation and lower-income students, with the tools to successfully compete in a rapidly and dramatically changing world. We commend our federal agency partners for their commitment to successfully implementing the order and to strengthening the capacity and competitiveness of HBCUs. Okay. Anybody want to take a guess at what federal agencies we're going to see? Because look, I just want you to know, these are all federal agencies right here. These are all federal agencies right here. Let's see what we got on the list. Let's see how many of these federal agencies is going to match up with these federal agencies. How many of these you think gonna match up, y'all? USDA, Department of Defense, Department of Treasury, Department of Transportation, Department of Energy, Homeland Security, SBA. How many of these you think gonna pop up in this list we about to see? Let's go find out. Look at that. Advisory Council of Historic Preservation, they had to put out a statement of federal priorities and their top priorities. U.S. Agency for Global Media. Department of Treasury. I think we just saw Department of Treasury on the list. USDA, Department of Agriculture. We saw them on the list. Department of Commerce, Prosper Africa. They were on the list. Department of Education, they wasn't on the list, but hey, look, that's a win. Department of Housing and Urban Development, prioritizing HBCUs, making sure we get involved. Oh my gosh. You don't say that the Department of Justice had to put out a statement of federal agency priorities. Engaging in active outreach and recruitment at HBCUs for qualified interns and employees. Providing technical assistance to HBCUs to advance their ability to compete for DOJ grants, using the newly developed interagency intra-department working group to implement fully the department's HBCU plan. And remember, this is the floor. This isn't the ceiling. This is the floor on which it stands on, but we can build even more because this does not cap us to what we can do. Department of Labor. Them damn black jobs. Them damn black jobs just keep popping up. Department of State. Protect America's security at home and abroad. Prosper Africa. Small Business Administration. SBA. The DNI, Department of National Intelligence. They wanted to, their top priorities was to hip us the game on cyber threat intelligence, counterterrorism. I think we need that. Counterproliferation and counterintelligence and security. Sure would have been good if we was up in there getting that information like we should have, instead of saying Trump don't give a fuck about us. It would have been nice. National Endowment for Humanities, supporting advances in teaching and learning, supporting humanities research, supporting preservation and accessibility of historical collections, Historical collections. Y'all remember that. Historical collections. The U.S. Equal Employment Opportunity Commission. Endowment for the Arts. And the Platinum Plan. So, yeah, this was it. The preservation and accessibility of historical collections. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Retweet. Love it. I'm going digital tonight. You know, Trump signed a law. And they say, oh, Trump and them don't want our history taught. They want to erase black history. But Trump was the president that signed the 400 Years of African American History Commission Act. Trump signed a law for them to go out here and get our history and make sure that it was properly chronicled so that we could get our check. Yeah. Look now. This bill was introduced February 28th, 2017. This bill became law January 8th, 2018. A little under a year. And it became law. Trump signed it. Trump signed the 400 Years of African American History Commission. The 400 Years of African American History Commission, the commission will develop and facilitate activities throughout the United States to commemorate the 400th anniversary of the arrival of Africans in the English colonies and Point Comfort, Virginia in 1619, recognizing and highlighting the resilience and contributions of African Americans from that seminal moment forward, while simultaneously acknowledging the painful impact of slavery, racial discrimination, and racism on our nation. Educate the public about the arrival of Africans in the United States and the African American experience. Encourage civic, patriotic, historical, educational, artistic, religious, economic, and other organizations throughout the nation to organize and participate in commemoration activities. Provide technical assistance as necessary and possible to further its mission. Coordinate and facilitate scholarly research on, publication about, and interpretation of the arrival of Africans in the United States and the contributions of African Americans to the United States. So right here, coordinate and facilitate scholarly research on, publication about, and interpretation of the arrival of Africans. Right there is for all of us who say, hey, you know what? You know we've been here, right? You know it's not mathematically feasible for them to transport us on that long journey and everyone not die. Some were transported that way, but a lot of the people that they got were already here. I know it's a mind blow, but if you just think about it, it only makes sense. It only makes sense. And right here is where we could have cleared up the history and educated people. You squandered the shit that was placed before you. And when I talk up to people about this, oh, why didn't I hear about this on the news? Or why didn't they talk about this? And why about? No. Because you had people like me who were out here. People like Sonny Johnson. People like Shaka. putting the word out there, but you talk shit about us. That's what you did. You talk shit about us. You ostracized us. Because you was being a bitch for whatever reason. Moving right along. Ensure that the commemoration provides a legacy and long-term public benefit by assisting the development of appropriate programs. Motherfuckers. You know what that sound like to me? Ensure the commemoration provides a legacy and long-term public benefit by assisting in the development of appropriate programs. So wait a minute. Coordinate and facilitate scholarly research with other organizations that are civically, patriotically, historically, educationally, artistically, religiously, economically sound. These are their particular places of specialty. Let's talk about it. What happened? Let's chronicleize the 400 years of African American history. You slow all the people. Trump ain't gonna give us reparations. They'll never give us the reparations was just set. The door was open with the 400 years of African American history commission. The door was open for you to get your damn reparations. And before you white folk get mad, oh my God, why we need to pay you reparations? You were never a slave. Oh my God. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that. Because nobody cried when the Japanese started getting their check because the American government did wrong by its citizens that it was supposed to protect. Nobody cries when the natives get their checks for what was done to them. We are natives, a lot of us. You know why you can't track no history to no slave ship for a lot of people? Because they never touched a slave ship. The government been fucking us for a long time. We ain't got to go all the way back to slavery. We could start. Let's start at Obama. Operation Fast and Furious. When they put the guns in the hood, when they threw the opioids out there in the street, when they allowed the cartel to run amok in the United States of America and not get in any trouble for it. I was under the Obama administration. We can rewind a little bit more. We can go to when they put crack in the hood. Back it up just a teeny little bit more. How they separated the black family. Back it up just a teeny little bit more. How they destroyed people like the Black Panthers, who was just out here doing what they had to do to make sure that their community was not slums. We can back it up just a teeny little bit more. And we can talk about the redlining that was going on. Not allow the actual ownership of homes by black communities. Predatory loan practices that was going on in the black communities. And we can back it up a little teeny bit more, just teeny little bit more. And we can see how they were substandardly doing water fountains and bathrooms and all types of fuckery. Black businesses getting firebombed, black churches getting firebombed. The government was supposed to protect us from that, and they didn't. Some black folk was able to get some land and get some houses and have neighborhoods, and you had people who pull up on them and say, you got till sundown to get out this neighborhood, boy. But I own this house. Hey, not after sundown, you don't. That shit happened. And the governments didn't protect us. And our covenant, our agreement with them as being U.S. citizens, our covenant with them is that they're supposed to protect us. They did it. They didn't. So for that alone, we're coming to get our check. And we're here to negotiate it. And we need the proper negotiator. And Donald Trump is that negotiator. You heard him already. He's that negotiator. Let's go over here. I wanted to hit on, I don't want a Young Black Summit yet. I want to hit on Sonny. Listen.
Business.
Yeah, all right. So, Sonny Johnson, look, I still love you. I know you hate me. I know we've had our bouts. You know what I'm saying? And well, simple. As I said earlier, I'm gonna ride for my folk. And oh man. Blunt Step say there's 23 people over there watching live right now, which I'm sure is a lot more than that. But there's only 6 likes. That's a problem. Get them likes over. Look at them likes up, Rumble. Come on now. I'm a ride for my people, just like I still ride for you. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, you gave me a block party, Sonny. You gave me a block party. But I'm a DJ, baby. I love block parties. I love me some block parties. Hell yeah, it goes digital. So as a DJ, I'm fine over there. But you didn't have to. I know you hate, look. I understand what Kim Klacik got going on. And you got damn right I'm a protector. Just like I'll protect you. But you fam. So I'm say what need to be said. I think that going in on her was unwarranted. And I know why. I know what she deal with. And you do too. Matter of fact, you know so much of what she deal with, you addressed it. You addressed it like no other. I always love you for this.
The only bad thing is I won't see you people anymore, maybe for a long time. And they were okay with that, you know. They can focus on what they really do, which is education.
It's a full 20. This 25 minutes, man. We're gonna run the whole 25. We're gonna run the whole 25.
Various other things. As you know, tomorrow we're going to Dallas. We're going to start our rallies back up now. We've had a tremendous run at rallies. I don't think there's been an empty seat.
Shouts out to Pastor Daryl Scott, man. Daryl Scott's that guy.
With the First Lady, that was with the future First Lady at that point. It's been an amazing thing to behold, and we're going to be starting our rallies. The first one we believe will be probably, we're just starting to call up, will be in Oklahoma, in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Beautiful new venue, brand new, and they're looking forward to it. They've done a great job with COVID, as you know, in the state of Oklahoma. We're going to be coming into Florida, do a big one in Florida, big one in Texas. They're all going to be big. We're going to Arizona. We're going to North Carolina at the appropriate time. The governor's a little backward there. He's a little bit behind. And unfortunately, we're going to probably be having no choice but to move the Republican convention to another location. That'll be announced shortly, but we'll have no choice. We wanted to stay in North Carolina very badly. We love it. It's a great state I won. Many friends, many relatives, frankly, that live there. And we'll see how it all works out, but the governor doesn't want to give an inch. And what he's doing is losing hundreds of millions of dollars for his state, but we'll probably have no other recourse but to move it to another state. We have a lot of states that want it: Texas, Georgia, Florida. We have many states that want it, but we've given them everything we can. North Carolina, special place, but I think we're going to probably end up giving you an announcement pretty soon. We are doing well in so many ways. You see what's going on with NASDAQ. We just broke another record yesterday. Some good news came out of the Federal Reserve today. I think some very good news. We're really doing a financial comeback. The jobs numbers were fantastic. Now we'll have some other job numbers come up over the next few weeks, and we'll see how that goes, but I think it's really good, and we're on our way to a very big comeback. I'd like to ask some of the folks that I'm with today to say a few words. They've been really supporters and friends of mine. They understand life. They understand, I think, the black community better than anybody I know. And I will tell you, Ben Carson is an example of exactly what I'm talking about. He's been my friend from the first day we met, I think. And we were opponents, but we were never really opponents. Ben is a very exceptional guy. He's done a fantastic job at HUD. But I'd like to maybe start with Ben to say a couple of words and go to Darrell and the rest of us. Let's say a few words to the press, if you would, please, Ben.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. We're here obviously to talk about some of the concerns in the black community that have risen to a point that people all around the world are making their voices heard. This is an opportune time to do something about it because this administration has already established a record of actually solving problems that other people just talk about and have talked about for many years. And I am delighted, Mr. President, that you have made it a priority to solve this problem. And we're all going to be helping with that process. There are many others out there, people of goodwill. You know, there's some who just wait for anything to criticize it. But there are actually some people who actually want to see a solution. And I've had a chance to talk to many of them. We'll continue to do that, put forth the kinds of programs that actually get people out of poverty, not things that just keep people stable in poverty and happy in poverty. We want to change that whole dynamic. And I think some of the things that have already been done, we will get back to those quickly. You know, this was an intentional stopping of the economy, of an amazing economy. The fundamentals of that economy are still in place. We will recoup that and we will move further on. And your philosophy, of course, has been that a rising tide floats all boats. And that's why you don't spend a lot of time with identity politics. We want everybody to be successful, and we're going to do everything we can to help you do that.
Well, as I've been saying, Ben, I think that the economy will be, next year will be maybe the best it's ever been. You can already see it with the stock market, how it's been going up, because you have a lot of smart people that are betting on exactly what I'm saying. The stock market is almost as high as it was prior to the plague floating in from China. It was a plague that floated in from China. Now they're learning that it may have been much earlier, which bears out exactly what I've been saying. You saw that word yesterday, that it may have come in a lot sooner than we were told. A friend of mine is Darrell Scott, and he's a great guy, and he's got a tremendous heart. At the same time, he's a tough cookie. I think that's what maybe attracted me to him. Unfortunately, I didn't get attracted to the good parts, but that's a good part too. Darrell, say a few words, please.
We're here today, and thank you, Mr. President, for allowing us to come. Our nation is at a juncture where we're facing another challenge, but this administration has become used to challenges. It's been one challenge after another, and we've pressed pause, but we're ready to press play now and continue in the positive initiatives regarding the black community. You know, Mr. Trump called me in November of 2016, right after the election, right after he won. And he said to me, "What do you want?" And I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "Well, I mean, you've been working real hard. Is there anything that you want?" And I said, "I want to be a liaison from the black community to the Trump administration and a liaison to the black community from the Trump administration." Since then, we worked on criminal justice reform. We've worked on urban revitalization, prison reform, a number of initiatives that are HBCUs, a number of initiatives that are proactive towards the black community. And here we are now, and we're facing another challenge, and we're going to come up with some great solutions to these problems that are confronting this country. And I'm just glad to have a seat at the table and to have my input received.
Well, your input's been very important, Darryl.
Thank
You know that. And it is true. I've known Darryl a long time. He didn't want anything. What he wanted was just to have a voice so he can make certain positions known. And he's done that very well, better than anybody I can think of. Another great voice in the black community is Wayne. Wayne, you've been my friend for a long time. Wayne Dupree. His show is a phenomena. It's a great success, and people listen and they respect what you have to say. Go ahead, please.
Well, my name is Wayne Dupree. I met President Trump when he was a businessman. As a matter of fact, he's given me 5 interviews. 2 of them in person, 3 on the phone. And when you're talking about somebody who is not with the mainstream media, somebody who just has a small voice but has a desire to make changes with his voice, to reach out to a billionaire in New York, and without hesitation, he gave me those interviews. And I think he's a natural leader. And I mean, honestly, I have supported him ever since he decided to run for president. As a matter of fact, we interviewed him the month before.
Right.
He came down the escalator and he said, "Well, Wayne, you know, we're going to have a big announcement next month." And I said, "Well, you know, you can do it here on the show if you really want to." But I mean, I'm glad that he has changed things here in D.C. But my daughters and my son and my family, they want to see a lot more positive things coming from the White House. Yeah. They want to see your leadership, and they also want to see things change for the better in this country. I know you can do it. I know you can do it.
We'll do it. We'll do it, Wayne. Go ahead, please.
My name is Raynard Jackson. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Darryl, for inviting us to this roundtable here. I'm from St. Louis originally, live here in Virginia. But what I'd like to say to you, Mr. President, is kind of off the beaten path. I'd like to say to all the media assembled here that I wish they would quit lying about what you've done specifically for the black community. So you got radical liberal journalists like Joy Reid from MSNBC, Don Lemon from CNN, Roland Martin, who are putting more poison into the black community than any drug dealer, who are killing more black folks than any white person with a sheet over their face. How are they doing it? Spreading these lies about the economy you had, Mr. President, before the virus was a continuation of Obama. That's factually not true. I have a degree in accounting. I keep up with the economy. They're lying. So to all these folks on MSNBC, CNN, Roland Martin, what, you afraid to have real black Republicans who know what the hell they're talking about? If you want to know the truth,
no, that wasn't no stray.
Dissect the Obama economy.
I had a name on it.
And I think, Mr. President, your record would win the debate. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And you know, it's interesting you say that, but you go down a list of criminal justice reform and all of the things we've done, opportunity zones, the best unemployment rate in the history, just before the plague came in. And it's going to be back again soon. I think it's going to be back again a lot sooner than people think. I think last week was a reflection of that, the jobs numbers. But you look at all of the things we've done. We've now worked on prison reform, so important, and so many other things. But when you look at the economics, when you look at how well the black community has been doing under this administration, nobody's done anything like we've done. And a big thing is criminal justice reform. I keep hearing about, criminal justice reform, and everyone's trying to take the credit. And that one, I will say, we will take the full credit because they couldn't have done it without us. And I'm not sure, frankly, that the previous administration tried. They may have, but they certainly couldn't get it done. And the people that came into my office really asking very nicely for help. These are not people that are supporters of mine. But once we got it, they took the full credit for themselves, and that's okay too. But we got done criminal justice reform and all of the other things. I think that one of the elements that people aren't talking about are the opportunity zones that we did with a great senator, your friend from South Carolina, right? We did it with Tim, and it was his idea, and it was a big idea. It was a bold idea, and it's worked much better than in our wildest dreams. We couldn't have thought that was going to happen. So we did many things, and we're going to continue to do many things. One of the elements that I talk about is, and I was telling this to Darrell before, that 42, 44 people would come to see me every year. The heads of the historically black colleges.
Good night, Sue. Appreciate you for riding.
And they would come up here, and I got
pick it up and finish off tomorrow.
And the first year they came, I thought it was a normal meeting. They were asking for a lot of money.
Have a good night. Be safe.
Which they were having a hard time getting from previous administrations, and we got it for them. The next year they came back. I said, "Oh, what are you guys back for?" He said, "Well, we want the money again." I said, "Aren't we working long-term deals?" "No, you got the money." And then the third time, I said, "I see you come." So they made you for years, many years, for decades. They had to come back, keep coming back, keep coming back. Not like a lot of others where they get it. And they kept coming back and asking for money. And I said, what's this all about? Why do you have to come every year? Why don't we make a longer term deal? And we made, I think, a 10-year deal. And they're all funded up and they're all set. And that's historically black colleges and universities, and they play a tremendous function. I got to be friendly with some of them. I won't tell you what some of them said, how bad it was about the past administration and past administrations, but they were treated very, very badly, and I treated them very good. So they don't have to come back. I said, the only bad thing is I won't see you people anymore, maybe for a long time. And they were okay with that. You know, now they can focus on what they really do, which is education. So we've done a lot for the black community, and we've done a lot for all communities, and it's a great honor to have you folks with us, and thank you very much. Did you have anything to say, by the way, fellas?
Yes, right down here. Go ahead. Sonny Johnson.
So, my name is Sonny Johnson. I'm a host of Sonny's Corner. I'm probably the most Trumpish out of everybody in this room, so you're gonna have to forgive me. The black community is not doing okay. Like, I understand the perspective and the desire to put out this talking point, but it's not, okay? And I can do it in a simplistic way of just saying, what are the first things you did when you first came into the presidency? The very first things you did was like remove regulation and taxation at high levels. Think about the black community that has been under Democratic rule, progressive rule for 60 years. How many rules, how many regulations, how many different forms of taxation are on the books in those areas that are preventing our communities from actually being able to see sustainable growth that we can keep and get ourselves out of this threat of generational poverty? We are not okay when it comes to things like education, because we are not able to get quality choice into our communities because we don't have any position or power on our school boards to be able to fight for those things, and not just to get charters in, but to also bring some.
So I gotta push back. Who are we putting on the school boards as a black people? Let me see something. Savannah Chatham County Public School System. .com. I said .com, and you done took me to something I ain't even asked you to take me to. Let's go student family tools. Let's go here. Okay. All right. School board member. 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 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's the superintendent. You know, I know what she. Let me. I know what she was saying. I know exactly what she was saying. But I want to talk about the black community right quick, because that's what we're talking about. This whole segment is all this what we're talking about. It's the black community. And what she said was, because she said it.
We don't have any position or power on our school boards to be able to fight for those things, and not just to get charters in. Tread of generational poverty. We are not okay when it comes to things like education, because we are not able to get quality choice into our communities, because we don't have any position or power on our school board to keep and get ourselves out of this tread of black community that has been under democratic. The very first things you did was like remove regulation and taxation at high levels. Think about the black community that has been under democratic rule, progressive rule for 60 years. How many rules, how many regulations, how many different forms of taxation are on the books in those areas that are preventing our communities from actually being able to see sustainable growth that we can keep and get ourselves out of this tread of generational poverty?
All right. Now, yeah, let's see. Let's see the board members. Let's see the board members. Board president, Roger Moss. Now, he's conservative, allegedly, supposedly. Deion Hoskins has an "I'm with her" sticker. Connie Hall, "I'm with her" sticker. Paul Smith, shouts out to the homie, classmate, Bulldog, went to school together. He's with her. Tony Howard Hall, boy, she used a filter. She used a super picture filter. Ooh, that's a filter. Ooh, that's AI. Ooh, that's AI. Anyway, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of how many? 3, 6, 9. 9 elected members. And out of 9 elected members, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's the majority number? What's the majority number in 9, guys? When voting, how many do you need in order to have the majority? They're there. If we really cared about our community, they're there. If we really cared about our community, I can't go with black people have this problem because we don't hold those positions of power. No, we do. It's just the furthering of your statement, which is it's actually a marrying of the further of your statement, which is they just happen to be the Democrat rule. Now, as you just stated, Doc, we can't fight the machine in our area without Republicans, real conservatives replacing the leftists. The black people, I can only speak to Savannah because this is where I work, live, and play. All right? work, live, and play. They're scared to be a conservative or known as a Republican or Republican affiliated. You do let me show you what happened when you do that. Let me show you exactly what happened. Y'all hit like the broadcast. Share the vibes. Let everybody know. Let everybody know. Let everybody know. All right. Here we go. This is what happens. Let's go to the real. Let's view the edit history. All right, whatever. The first thing she put up at 4:06 said to come out the Kamala Harris rally. Let me get Doc off so you can see. And yes, Ben was outside protesting the Kamala rally in Savannah. Ben wasn't enough. So she had to go ahead and and yes, Ben Adams was protesting the Kamala rally in Savannah. And then the next day, after being checked, it went from Ben Adams was protesting or outside protesting the Kamala rally in Savannah to I was just outside the Kamala rally in Savannah. And then you got people at the Spence with the likes and the laughs and, I got the sad. I got the like. Homie was like, hey, man, he do what he do. And then he got the sad because she lied. Because as I stated earlier, I was interviewing people. I was interviewing and educating. I wasn't protesting. I wasn't agitating. I was a man on a mission. But see, people, they can't take this. They can't take this. Me, I grew up listening to Gigi Yola. I just don't give a fuck. And I'm all out with it. The game ain't changed. Man, it's just the niggas in it. See, I'm a real nigga. So fuck it, I'm gonna go get some more. That's the era that I grew up in. I ain't gonna let up. No, I ain't gonna change up. No, I ain't gonna shut up. And I ain't gonna let them haters get to me. They ain't gonna get to me. But everybody can't have that in them. So that's why you have a lot of closet Trump supporters. I know so many closet Trump supporters. Don't make no sense. Because I've been out there doing my thing, spreading the truth. Hey, bro, let me holler at you. Hey, man, come on. Hey, man, thank you for what you do. I appreciate that information you'll be dropping. I appreciate you sharing, bro. I'll be looking. I be seeing, bro. Appreciate you, man. I can't say that in public because, but I'm with you. Trump 2024. These are the conversations I'm having. Scared. Because the rest of the community gonna whoop their ass. It's sickening riding through my city right now and seeing Harris Wall signs all over the damn place. That shit is sickening. Makes my stomach hurt. They driving around the city right now. Because they just that gone. And some people don't want to deal with it. Some people vote the other way just to keep their wife happy. Keep their family happy. Not me. I don't give a fuck. If I'm dealing with a chick and she Democrat crazy, she ain't gonna be around for long. That's been my past. I ain't care. I ain't changed. Get the one that's gonna rock with it and ain't gonna care. And no, she better not say a damn thing about my political affiliations. I be damn. Fuck you mean? No. So, yes. Yes. We do have a problem in the black community. And the problem is us. The problem is we won't stand 10 toes down and do like Doc say. Real conservatives replacing the leftists. That board, cash me out. Leftists, 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 leftists. Supposedly not, but leftists. Supposedly not, but allegedly conservative. But still, one leftist. We're just going to go bona fide leftist, right? 1 bona fide, 2 bona fide, 3 bona fide, 4 bona fide, 5 bona fide. I'll vote with the bona fide. And depends on how I'm feeling, if I'll vote with the bona fide. We need people who are really willing to understand the difference and to make things happen. Who aren't scared of the titles and the connections of being Republican and conservative. I don't give a fuck. I'm pro reparations. How you think that go over? I had somebody tell me last night, oh, you ain't no real Republican. Nigga, if you don't shut up. The real Republicans is the motherfuckers who wanted reparations, you bitch. I'm just keeping it real. What you mean the real Republicans wanted reparations? Oh, you ain't never heard of the Freedmen's Bureau? No, you're not a real Republican. You're not a real Republican if you don't know what the Freedmen's Bureau is. And I know you don't know what the Freedmen's Bureau is. That's why I don't lead the reparations discussion with fucking slavery, because I know there's some idiots out here. Can that shit. Table that shit. Fuck slavery. Let's talk about the shit that we can prove that happened recently. Let me lay out my recent claim to a check. Sponsored by the United States federal government by perpetuating state-sponsored terrorism against me and my folk. Yeah. We ain't got to go all the way back to slavery. You ain't got enough money to take care of what happened to us in slavery. So let's go ahead and let's just start where we at and work our way backwards. If I ain't beat your ass into submission by the time we make it to slavery, bitch, it's over. That slavery conversation gonna be a motherfucking lion tamer. But right now, I'm just coming down with some the people's elbow. I'm coming through and just laying a smackdown on your jabroni ass. I'm popping open all kinds of cans of whoop ass. You meeting Mr. Socko, bitch. It's the rock and sock connection around this motherfucker. I'm coming through yelling Protocol 316. Don't play. Republicans, the real party, reparations. Republicans are the real party, restorative justice for the things that happen to the black community, and under the guise of these elites, these quote unquote government officials and representatives. Let's finish up with Sonny.
We are not okay when it comes to things like education, because we are not able to get quality choice into our communities because we don't have any position or power on our school boards to be able to fight for those things, and not just to get charters in, but to also bring some kind of reformation to the public school system as it stands too. So yes, as well as criminal justice reform and a lot of other things, as well as health and things we could put down the list. All of these things have been under Democratic control for 60 years, and they are not going to change until we have a Republican Party that is willing to go into these communities and actually offer a choice to these people about how we can do things differently. Because the way it is structured now, the only choice that we get is left or either further left. And we're not getting the opportunity to actually vote on what we look at as conservatism equally applied. The very basic economic principles that we on the right say are significant in our success and seeing the success in our country, those are not being offered at the local level in black communities. So basically, we're asking to grow out of concrete, because we don't have the fertile soil in these areas to make everything flourish and bloom the way my generation would like to see it. So I think the numbers and statistics about my generation are not going to be out for 20 years. You're not going to see that we have started to change the dynamic within families. We have started to change the dynamic within marriage. We have started to change a lot of the negative dynamics that are still brought up in statistics today involving us. Our generation is working on making sure those things change. And nobody looks at us and sees the power we have to be effective in making change this generation, and not just waiting for the next layer of statistics to come out. So until we can actually get an honest dialogue on the right out into the ether, then you're going to keep on having, the fake news media spread lies, because we aren't there giving another choice as to how these things can be done. And it's going to continue to go left if we aren't there giving an option to make it go right. And that's like the biggest thing that we're having trouble with on the right, is like understanding how government works. We are a republic. That means local government has the most power over citizens' lives, as well as how to take that and put it into a cohesive message that can be spread to the black community that will already engage upon what we already know. If we looked at like the photos of you before you became president, and you were taking pictures with Snoop, and you were taking pictures with all the icons of hip hop, you did that, I think, and you could tell me if I'm wrong, but you did that because you saw capitalists, you saw branders, you saw entrepreneurs, you saw people that were willing to take a chance and make things grow. That is us. That is the black community. And I would like to see a challenge from you to see how many in the black community can put their names on the side of a building coming out of this. If we're really going to reshape and reform the way that we do this, issue that challenge, because that's what we need more now than ever. And we need it to be focused and centric on the black community, not into letting people come in and gentrify areas that are traditionally ours.
And you don't need closed police departments.
No, we need the police. But if you take a term, like if you take and look at what happened in Ferguson, because Ferguson is like where Black Lives Matter really came out. I ain't gonna say it was born, because people will fight about that. But if you go back and you look at Ferguson, the DOJ did a report on Ferguson, and what came out of that report was that the mayor's office was using the police force as a taxation unit. So they were forcing interactions between police and the citizens as a way for them to raise money and bring money into the mayor's office. That was causing over-policing. So it is not the fault of the police, nor is it the fault of the citizenry what the legislator and the executive branches of city government are putting into legislative practice.
Very good. Well stated. Wayne, what do you think? Good job?
Very good
I think
job.
a good job. Thank you. Thank you, Sonny. Appreciate it.
Great job.
Fellas, go ahead, please.
Well, you know,
So, question to the chat. How do we get the black community to come out to a Republican event? What do you do to get them to come to a Republican event? Serious question. What do you suggest, my black brothers and sisters of the conservative persuasion? What do you do to get fam and them to come to a Republican meeting, Republican town hall, a Republican conversation? What do you do? And not get people attack you. What do you do? Serious question on the table. I need to know. I need to know. Because I need help personally. This is me asking for help. What do you do? Let's go. We got 6 minutes left with Jerron. And then we're going to hit a little bit. Hey, Fuego. You still here, buddy? You still here, Fuego?
She said a lot of the things that, that I don't know if I can say it any better than that, but just that a lot of these things are systemic. I think what we've done.
Okay. Doc says you need good policy first. You put Protocol in charge of Savannah, Darvio and Nikki in charge of Cleveland. I understand that. That's why I'm here. Look, I'm on my board. I'm on my county board. And I'm talking. I'm busting moves. I'm on. Look, I got a lot of folk. Let me see something here. Let's go to my Facebook right quick. Now, this is home for me. Okay, guys. This is my phone finally hit 100% at midnight. Look at there. All right. Let me see. Let's see. E-Prez in the house. What up, family? E-Prez, he be seeing me over there on Facebook acting up. Let's see here. All right. All right. Republicans ain't got that riz. But I feel like that's just one side to it. You're right. They don't have the riz. They don't have the riz. We're working on it. See, we got people like Auntie, man. Shouts out to P. Ray. P. Ray says she's in her organization. I'm going to have her on the podcast real soon. One of these Fridays coming up, I am going to get P. Ray and the people of her organization on Friday Night Flights, man, and we're gonna talk to them. We're gonna talk to our family over there in Chicago, cause Chicago been waking up, man. Listen to Auntie. Let's listen to Auntie going for a second. Let's go.
Up in here acting like y'all represent. You don't hang no signs about black people hating on immigrants, because black people ain't got no reason to hate on no immigrants.
Oh no, but the immigrants got
We
the reason to hate
everything
on
y'all
us.
are in there some. Let me tell you something. You get them signs down. Anytime that Alderman Lawson and Silverstein and what's that other?
Cesar
Can sit up
Lopez.
here and talk
Lopez.
about how they should get a hate crime bill because swastikas was in Ziploc bags in their community. They hung this in our community. We want it off the polls. We want that to be the beginning of a hate crime. And that organization, which is a white liberal organization, like in the words of Malcolm X, who told us what? That the white liberal is the worst enemy to the black man.
American.
And
To the
he
black
is
American.
coming up in here acting like y'all representing some social justice.
Say that,
When all
sister.
along,
Say
all
that.
you're doing is trying to use black people
Say
to
that.
find a reason to make some money.
Say
Let
that.
me tell y'all something over there. We're done. The Democratic Party is
Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey, look at their faces. Oh God, look at their faces. Oh God. Oh, I can't even rewind it.
Y'all gonna abuse us. They get to abuse the black American.
come in here and go clean it up. I'm telling you, the world righteous heart. You leave the Democratic Party. Do just like RFK Jr. Just do like that Tulsa lady. You don't hang no signs about black people hating on immigrants, because black people ain't got no reason to hate on no immigrants.
Oh no, but the immigrants got
We
the reason to hate
everything
on
y'all
us.
are in there some. Let me tell you something. You get them signs down. Any
Auntie went slap
social
off.
justice.
Say that.
Hold on, man.
You don't hang.
All right. Auntie went slap. Oh man, come on, bro. Chill out. God damn, chill out. Facebook be doing the most. Jesus. Auntie went off, man. Auntie went off. But you know we here. Y'all, if y'all on my Facebook, listen, man, go add me on Facebook, bro. Go add me on the book. Pro Reacher Adams. It's a good time. I be sharing all types of stuff. Little kid learning how to ball. Teaching them about that pivot. This shit here was so funny. That nigga Ike was a fool. That nigga they was a fool, bro. Good old truck season, you feel me? Truck season to take it to the house. I love it. Good things being shown. Oh, man, I did want to hit on this a little bit, too. Sidebar. All right, y'all. What if instead of the child support, we filed for joint custody and stipulation included the following? Each parent is required to spend 182 days of the year with the child. Child's birthday is to be spent together. Holidays are alternated, whether they're celebrated or not. Each parent is responsible for half of child care and extracurricular activities. Each parent is required to go half on school clothes and supplies with the annual budget predetermined. Boom, everyone wins. Shouts out to proud black fathers. I think this is awesome. Somebody in the comments was like, oh, well, what about the child's health expenses? Well, I would think that would be child care, you dumb motherfucker. So, we be sharing things. Shouts out to Trump. Said that America be the crypto capital of the world. E-Press said it, man. We punch people in the mouth with real values and they ain't ready. Look, man. All type of, smart things laid with people, man. Yo, man, shouts out, man. My nigga Rich Homie gone. We're going to talk about that before we get out of here. Just educating people on certain things, man. Where's my post? It was the same day. No, it wasn't that day. It was a couple of days before. This is crazy because like a lot of my posts now are getting mad censored. I showed y'all at the top of the show the this shit was raw as fuck. Yo, this man did some raw ass shit, bro. This shit was gangster. Watch this. Pow. That shit raw. Watch this. Pow. That's lit. Yeah, that's lit. All right. Anyway, like I said, so oh man, this was so funny. Oh, I hope she's all right. All right. All right, here we go. Right. 2017, 2020, country flourished like no other point in history. Then it had to be stopped because he was proving them wrong, left and right. So after forcing the country to close, when he was against it from the very beginning, the now talking point is he lost millions of jobs after not handling COVID properly. But y'all wouldn't let him handle it. No, you backed him into a corner and made him use y'all doctor to tackle the issue. To the hatred of his home base, because we know that his base hated him for shutting down and falling into the COVID trap. He played ball to acquiesce the fucking sheep that wear masks in their car when they're all alone. But it's his fault? Nah, bro. That's the homie right here. JB. JB is the multimillionaire real estate mogul here in Savannah. If you live in Savannah, man, go holler at Cool Vibes Pizza and Wings on Montgomery Street. If you eat beef, go get the oxtail pizza. Get some extra oxtail. Get oxtail pizza, extra oxtail. From what I understand, it's best thing smoking. You know, JB will tell you he used to be a Democrat. He say he don't even know how the hell he voted for Democrats. He done. He came on, was like, talk to him. Trust me, they may not like it, but they seen it. All right. Multimillionaire real estate mogul in the city. My man got 2 Bentleys, the Lamborghini SUV. He got a Vader supercar. You feel me? Look, I'm just a nigga with a 2009 Mitsubishi Outlander, a bunch of construction equipment, a demo company, and some land. I don't do the flashy cars and flashy shit. That ain't me. I spend my money on pew pews and equipment. That's my circle with my peoples. Trying to spread the message. Even he get beat up on now. And guess what? Guess what about JB, y'all? Guess what about JB, bruh? Y'all, he's Jamaican. He came to America in the early 2000s. Late 90s, early 2000s. Jordan Milton came over here. He'll tell you a story. Came over here with like $200 in his pocket. And grind. Join the military, grind. That man went and got his American dream. And that's the thing. The American dream is so prevalent in immigrants. And the shit don't exist in fucking natives. That's fucking sad. Man, bro, we all in some type of way was connected to Democrats. I was raised conservative. My dad has always been a Republican. I've never known him to be anything but a Republican. So I was raised. But when I was young, I ain't gonna say that the Democrat message didn't get me until you wake up and you see it. But what I was getting at is, man, we out here with the message. We letting the people know. They see it. They just be on their own mission. They don't want to get criticized. They don't want to get beat up. I want to go on this school choice thing right quick.
Ron DeSantis, you've done a fantastic job with Florida. And
This is all old stuff I'm showing. None of this is new. This is all old.
you've taken over, and what a job you've done. Could you give us a little clue how to get it done on a large basis, very large basis?
Sure, and as a newly minted Florida resident, I think you'll appreciate. I think we are the number one state for school choice. We have almost 120,000 students on scholarship programs for low-income families. We have a tax credit scholarship and then a new family empowerment scholarship that I was able to sign into law. And that is primarily single moms who are working hard, but they just don't have the resources to be able to send their kids to the best fit. It is 70% are African American and Hispanic who are in this, and the demand keeps growing because it's work. But we also have programs, a scholarship program. Almost 30,000 students in Florida are on McKay scholarships, which are for students with disabilities. And then we have almost 12,000 students on, we call them Gardner scholarships. That's for students with special needs, so things like autism. We have 1,000 students on Hope scholarships, which are scholarships that we created for students who are being bullied and are not being treated well in the school that they're zoned for. They have an opportunity to get in a better environment. And we have over 300,000 students in charter schools, which are public schools, but they're just not run by the school district. They're run by other operators. And here's an interesting stat. I just asked my education commissioner to give me something interesting coming up here. If you take all those 300,000 students in Florida, and it's 69% minority, 50+% Title I, but if you take all of those charters and made that its own state for rankings on the nation's report card, the NAEP scores, Florida charters would rank number 5 in the nation on the NAEP scores if they were its own state. So that's pretty significant. And then on our scholarship programs, particularly the need-based, if you're on the program for 4 years or more, you're 40% more likely to graduate from college than somebody who's similarly situated. And so the results have been good there. But I think the thing that gets lost is the results have also been good for our school district. So for example, Miami-Dade County is the #1 performing large school district in the country. 70% of the kids in Miami-Dade County do not go to the school that they were zoned for. And that's a combination of private school choice, public charters, but they've also really embraced magnet programs and all these other things. So you have a big, diverse, all these languages being spoken, and yet the achievement has been better than other districts in the country. And then the final thing I'll say is, what school choice has done, and as a businessman you'll appreciate it, it's given an opportunity for entrepreneurship. What we find happening is teachers who are in particularly inner city, they're public school teachers, and they go through this and they're very experienced. They say, you know what? If I could make 3 or 4 changes, we could get better results, but I can't because of the bureaucracy. So they start their own private schools, and because we have the scholarship program, they know that they can make it work because obviously their market would not have enough income to be able to do it. So it's allowed for these educational entrepreneurs to come and really do some great things in the state of Florida. So I think as a Florida resident, you should be proud of the stuff going on there, and obviously want to keep the momentum going.
And we're also very proud. Florida had the best year economically it's ever had, which is history. And Okeechobee, as you know, a lot of money put into Okeechobee and the Okeechobee Dam and all other aspects of it. And that.
So, school choice in Florida. Banging out the gym. Straight banging out the gym. You want to tell me what? Nah, y'all. We need to step up and handle business. We need to step up and handle business. I got one more video, and then we can call it a night. We can call it a night. I want y'all, well, I'm going to play an excerpt from this video, but I need y'all I need y'all to go and watch this in its entirety. This was a hell of a day. One of the greatest days of my life, and will forever have something to share as far as the memory is concerned with my kids, my grandkids. How Pops went to the White House with Donald J. Trump. Let's check this out right quick. I'm gonna play this clip, and then I'm gonna go to the main one I wanted to play. Got my hand right there. That was my hand.
Boy, oh boy, this is a group. So I've been doing this for a long time. That is the loudest I've ever heard anything in this room. You just broke the record. Unbelievable.
Just broke the record. We did that. We broke the record for the loudest time in that room. A bunch of young black leaders. It was a Young Black Leadership Summit. So we were in there. Shit was dope. Shit was pretty fun. I got to sip water out the good china in the White House. Got to go in a couple of the rooms, kick it. And then I met a few people, and I got to work. I had to get the grind. I enjoyed the ambiance, but I had to get that work in. So I didn't leave empty-handed. That's for sure. Did not leave empty-handed. Good times. Y'all make sure y'all go see that one, man. Y'all got to go see that, because in there was something said by the great DJT. Okay? The great DJT. He made this statement right here.
African Americans built this nation. You built this nation. You're just starting to get real credit for that. Okay, I don't know if you know that. You're just starting to you built the nation. We all built it, but you were such a massive part of it. Bigger than you were given credit for. Does that make sense? Right?
Bigger than you were ever given credit for. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? And think about everything I showed you here tonight. Think about everything he said here tonight. Think about all the legislation. All the things he's done. Look, let's just click on this one. Affordable housing. Tearing down red tape in order to build more affordable housing, right? What else we got? Look, President Donald J. Trump is working to expand opportunity and prosperity for African Americans. Look, February 21st, 2019. Look. HBCU initiative. Right? President Donald J. Trump is reforming housing finance systems to help Americans who want to buy a home. Helping people achieve the American dream. These reforms will help more Americans fulfill their goal of buying a home. What else we got? What else we got? White House Opportunity and Revitalization Council. I mean, come on, y'all. And I got more. I got a whole lot more. I ain't even put everything in this album. This is just a piece. This is a piece of a piece. Look at this. October 26, 2018. Look, October 26, 2018. 2 years after the conversation that he had with the black community in Charlotte, North Carolina. We're fighting to give every American all over the country, every single American, a future of dignity and purpose and pride. Donald J. Trump's policy is delivering record-breaking economic results for African Americans, guys. You see that? Where's that stat? You remember? So I talked about the USBC earlier, and they mentioned how black-owned businesses are one of the fastest-growing segments of the America economy, right? Check this out. African-American small business statistics. The survey found that in 2018, 45% of small business owners were a minority ethnic group. All right? Check this out. The biggest increase among minority small business ownership, however, has been a huge increase in the number of African-American small businesses year over year. 400% increase in year over year period between 2017 and 2018. Come on, y'all. Stop letting them play on your top. Sit in the pro school. Don't be scared. Listen, there's great people over here, all right? Dr. Nikki's over here. E. Prez is over here. Right? Blunt Steps over here. Montoya's over here. LS is over here. Don't be scared. What day your birthday? October 26th. Is that your birthday? Or February? Which one? Which one your birthday? Don't let them play on your top. Okay. Okay, KK. Shouts out to October babies. 1022 in the building. Yeah. 1022 in the building. Yeah. Yeah. 1022, 1026 is going down, man. The realest. The realest people was born in October. That's why I'm upset that Hillary Clinton was born in October too. Hurt my feelings that Hillary was born in October. That diabolical heifer. She should have been born in July. Because she lie. That's all she do. Oh, shit. No, your birthday is today. Happy birthday, Blunt Step. Happy birthday, Cannon. Happy birthday, Strong Dad. Hotep to the Hoteps. It's 12:25, so it's your birthday on the East Coast. Oh, Lord. You and Hillary got the same birthday. Oh, Lord. But that's, that's the long and short of it all, people. When people lie and tell you Trump didn't care about the black community, Trump don't have any policy for the black community, Trump ain't never did, no, those are lies. Those are straight lies. He's always moved with us at heart. We just didn't have our own selves at heart. And it needs to change. It's time for us to step up and do the work. Get your mind right. Get your mind right. You know what? You remember what Jeezy said? Who remember what Jeezy said? Y'all remember what Jeezy said? Who remembers? Anybody remember what Jeezy said around this thing? I don't remember him saying that, Michael. Let me let y'all know what Jeezy said.
Get your mind right. Let me talk to him. Get your mind right. Let me talk to him. What it do? What the business is? Word on the street, Jesus on the handle here. Get your mind right. Let me talk to him. Get your mind right. Let me talk to him.
That's what Jeezy said. Bitch, get your mind right. So get your mind right, y'all. Get your mind right. Let's go get our grind on. We got to save our community. It's going to take some ass kicking to get it done, but we can do it. We can do it. Guys, this has been fun. This has been real. 4 hours, 30 minutes. Ha! Fuego fell asleep. Ha! Unless he happens to pop up in the chat. But I think he fell asleep. We did it. Let him know, y'all. We did 4 hours and 30 minutes tonight. Typically, the show be going on like 4 hours and shit. I be trying to cut it short, but you know, I like engaging. I like talking. I like showing, you know, my perspective on the things that happen while I'm going through. And it's fun, you know, because that's what we're here for, because that's what I do. Anyway, I will be back Sunday evening. Sunday evening. 8 p.m. Oh, Fuego's still here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's here. Blunt step. 4-hour flight. That's right. That's right. Sunday evening, 8 p.m. Protocol and my partner, Fresh Mike. I'm not going to put the other one up. I will put this one up, though. Happy B-Day, Blunt Step. Me and the homie will be here 8 p.m. Rumble on Rumble. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. It's going to be phenomenal. We're going to be talking about pre-debate. Because, you know, debate is on Tuesday. And speaking of the debate being on Tuesday, listen, if you happen to be in the Savannah area, it's going down. Where is it? Here we go. It's going down Tuesday night. At one of my favorite restaurants, Tubby's on the river. Well, actually, Tubby's in Thunderbolt. Tubby's Tank House, seafood spot. We're sponsoring it, the Chatham County GOP, our first congressional district GOP, and the Georgia Republican Party. All right, we're going to have a presidential debate watch party. And guess who's going to be there, y'all? Josh McCoon, the chairman of the of the Georgia GOP. And we're also going to have Candace Taylor, who's our first district chair. All right, so they're both going to be in the building for the debate watch party at Tubby's Tank House. Festivities start at 7:30. Debate starts at 9. We're going to be celebrating, having debate bingo. It's going to be food, drinks. Also, y'all know what I'm going to do, right? Y'all know what I'm going to do, right? You guessed it. You guessed it. I will be broadcasting live. That's right. Broadcasting live from Tubby's Tank House for the presidential debate watch party. I'm going to get Josh McCoon to the table. I'm going to get Candace Taylor to the table. That's sis right there. Of course, she's going to love to sit down at the table with me. And we're going to talk about some things. We're going to talk about, what's going on in the state of Georgia and the state of the election and the state of the party. And then we're going to move forward. And I'm going to talk to him about some things that, you may want to, talk to him about. So if you got a question for Josh McCoon, the GOP leader for the state of Georgia, holla at your boy. You got a question for Candace, holla at your boy. If you just want to see, how they feel and what they think and what they talk about, come on in, man. It's going to be a good time. I will be broadcasting live from Tubby's Tank House. I got to figure out what I'm going to eat. Oh, well, I'll worry about that early Tuesday. Anyway, guys, yeah, if you can make it and you're in the area, come on out. It's going to be a funky good time. All right? So, with that being said, you guys, we're going to go ahead and get ready to get up out of here. It was fun. I love y'all. I will see y'all Sunday for Rumble on Rumble right here on my Rumble and on X. Let's also be broadcasting, streaming live from PT Pod. Fresh Mike says he's already been working on the show. Gonna be lit. We're gonna cover the Tim Pool stuff. Been working his sources over in that world, and we'll be talking the Trump trials. And we'll also be talking the debates. Speaking of the Tim Pool stuff, I'm just go ahead and say it. I'm glad to be independent and affiliated with certain people. Certain checks ain't coming my way, so I don't have to worry about that. I feel bad for anybody who get caught up in the Fulamagoo rigmarole of the shit that's going on, but that's why ironclad contracts are fucking amazing. Yeah. Anyway, sorry them guys are going through it, but hey, man, when you see big checks, you can't always jump. You can't always jump for the money. Jump for the money. Oh, man, you know what? I'm going to sacrifice my stream right now because I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave with the artists that I liked a whole lot. I said Georgia had a lot of tragedy this week, man. And other than the shooting, we also lost a very great, young, talented artist when it comes to the rap scene of Georgia. Rich Homie Quan passed away at the age of 34 yesterday. And day before yesterday, 1 and 2. And, it really sent shockwaves in Georgia because, man, Rich Homie was that dude. Like, Rich Homie was that dude. Set the club scene on fire. On fire. And, this is going to be different, man. It's just going to be different. So, we're going to end the night with one of my favorite Rich Homie baby tracks. It's called Differences. So, the difference between me and you is, well, I'm pro. With that being said, man, y'all have a good night. And I will see y'all on Sunday and then Tuesday. But Sunday first. Y'all be safe. Love yous. And we out, man. Hotep and Bill. Yes. Tiny Hat Money. Tiny Hat Money. Bring in the Tiny Hat Money. I'll take some. All right. Y'all have a good night. Let's go.
between me and you is I'd rather get money and try to flip me something. You can't tell me nothing. The difference between me and you is you better sit on your ass, begging from another man, holding out your hand. The difference between me and you is I would never love her, I would never trust her. And she tell me that the difference between me and you is I'ma go get a nigga. And I swear like hell, I go get a nigga. I was up all night counting the Benjamins. Haters eavesdropping, say they saw me in the bench. Bitch, you guilty until proven innocent. She wanna fuck with me so she can get deep in the fish. Hope I ain't stupid, I ain't crazy, must be out your mind. Fuck you mean? No, I got my back and I ain't talking spine. No vertebrae, but I heard you say that you and me. You see the difference here, that could never be two of me. I swear they phony, they tryna clone me, whatever just to be me. Get the rat that came with my Ray-Ban, cause these niggas can't see me. I told the ATM to feed me 20s, cause that's all you can get when you can blend it. Rich on me, baby. The difference between me and you is I'd rather get money and try to flip me something. You can't tell me nothing. The difference between me and you is you better sit on your ass, begging from another man, holding out your hand. The difference between me and you is I would never love her, I would never trust her. And she tell me that the difference between me and you is I'ma go get a nigga. And I swear like hell, I go get a nigga. The difference is I pay attention. Whatever I say, they listen. I'm an idol, pay attention. I ain't seen them in a minute teasing. Gotta pay a visit. And I get stupid on these tracks. Some say I'm ignorant. Got them saying corn getting it. Boy, you know my pawn itching. Able talking to me. Tell them folk come on with it. I know what the difference is. See me, I'm a foreign whipping. Show them what the business is. I got an office and my phone ringing. I hell in my nose bleeding. Smoke the whole zip for no reason. But got 4 people, back streets and we slow creep. Oh, okay. Hey, bring them guns out, them bullets make you run fast. Venn diagram, compare contrast. The difference between me and you is I'd rather get money and try to flip me something. You can't tell me nothing. The difference between me and you is you better sit on your ass, begging from another man, holding out your hand. The difference between me and you is I would never love her, I would never trust her. And she tell me that the difference between me and you is I'ma go get a nigga. And I swear like hell, I go get a nigga.
DJ Protocol.